Hello everybody. Hello. Welcome to another Old School RuneScape stream. I'm sorry, I've gotten really out of order with the episodes in the stream. So I have recorded like 3 episodes that I have not uploaded yet. So everything's going to be a little bit out of order. I'm sorry, I want to play. I want to play. So I did go and do some quests. I did Between a Rock. Those episodes will be coming out. But importantly, I have my rune pickaxe. My God, am I happy. My very own rune pickaxe. It's going to be great. So I'm going to be doing some Guardians of the Rift so that I can replenish my Law Rune stockpile. And then I can really do a lot of stuff. But we're going to begin with a birdhouse run. We'll do a little bit of birdhousing. And then, yeah, I think that's it. We'll do some birdhousing. And then we'll get into Guardians of the Rift. I don't know how long I want to do it for in terms of how many Law Runes I want to stockpile. I feel like maybe like 500. I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to do a full Guardians of the Rift grind. I want to get enough Law Runes that will last me enough time to be able to do all the other quests that unlock all of the altars for Guardians of the Rift. And then from there, I can do like a proper grind of Guardians of the Rift once I maximize the potential. Maybe we'll do some farm runs too as I get some Law Runes this episode. Darren, good morning. Welcome. Let me actually pop out my chat here. Since I have the chat on like my laptop screen, it's so tiny, so I like to pop it out and then I zoom it in all the way. Oh, you're doing Slayer? I was thinking about Slayer. Like, I'm really excited to start doing Slayer. So yeah, it's going to be a Guardians of the Rift stream so I can replenish my Law Runes. And I think once I have some Law Runes, I might do a little bit of Slayer finally. The only Slayer I've done is like the museum that gets you a few levels to get you started. So I'm only like 13. I don't think I've done any actual tasks. $10K? I have a rune med in my bank, actually. Okay, very good. Let me get out of here. Let's go do Guardians of the Rift. It's been a while since I've done this, so hopefully I can remember how to do it. Believe it or not, Taryn, I actually do have a rune full helmet as well. I don't remember what dropped it for me. I got it way back in the day. It's just been collecting dust in my bank. Yeah, it might have been Temporos. Yeah, see, I got the med, I've got the full, I got a couple of chain bodies. My best in slot legs, though, is only the adamantite. And then I need a better shield as well. My best shield is a bronze square shield. Absolute garbage. Okay, so let me actually go in here because I think now Cordelia can actually repair my pouches. But I need to give her some abyssal pearls, I think. So let me do that. I can't use my giant one yet. I think you need 75 rune crafting for that. I'm wondering if you could repair my pouches. I need 25 abyssal pearls to unlock the contract with a mage who knows how to repair a pouch. After a contract has been unlocked, it will cost you 1 abyssal pearl each time you want to repair the pouches. Let's do it. Yes, please. Now bear with me while I contact the mage. Hello, can you hear me? Quiet. Why do you all try to break my concentration? Okay, the contract has been set up. Perfect. Let's go ahead and repair. Hi, it's me again. Alright, he's just spamming the Dark Wizard. Pouches have been repaired, so let me get out of here, and then I'll hop on over to an actual Guardians of the Rift world. Yeah, the prayer set, what is it called? I have the helmet for it. Wrong tab. This thing, the Initiate Salad. Yeah, unfortunately, those are shop items, right? So I can't really buy the rest. You just get the helmet as a reward for the quest. Alright, Guardians of the Rift, here we go. But that's a good idea. I think once I get my anti-dragon shield, that might be a decent best in slot for me. Alright, so I gotta wait for this round to finish before I can go in there. Yeah, again, I swear to God, I say this every single stream and every single episode, but I gotta sit down and actually write down the rules for my no shop thing, and then put it up to a vote to see what you guys think. Because I was thinking about one rule specifically that I really want to propose to a vote would be, if an item is exclusively locked behind a quest and there's nowhere else you can get it, then you can buy it. For example, Barrow's Glove. And then also, what's it called? Like the Dwarf Cannon, right? Because that's an item you can't get anywhere else, and you unlock it with a quest, but then you have to buy it. I was thinking about making those exceptions. But I don't know, that's a little, you know, that's kind of pushing my luck with the no shop thing. So I don't know, I want to see how people feel about that. Because I would love to set up a Dwarf Cannon on some Hill Giants, so I can get some big bones to get my prayer for the overhead, and then also for Obor keys. Yeah, you know, I did play around with that idea as well, Taryn. Like, if I am gonna buy something with an exception, I should pay, you know, a multiple of X times higher for it. Whether that's 2 times as much or 10 times as much, who knows? Yeah, I don't know. I promise, one of these days I'll write everything down and then we'll have a discussion about it. Maybe like in the Discord or something, and then we'll put it up to a vote and go like that. Now, I know Iron Man cannot trade, right? Obviously, that's the whole thing of an Iron Man. But can you give items to somebody else? Like, even though I cannot trade with a player, could I give a player an item? Yeah, Taryn, I did get the rune pickaxe. If you got in here maybe like 2 minutes after I started the stream, so for the first 2 minutes I kind of gave a little bit of a rant about what's been going on. You could always rewind and watch the first couple of minutes in 2 times speed and then come back to live. But yeah, essentially I did a bunch of quests. There are 3 episodes I've recorded and not uploaded yet, so this stream is a little bit out of order, but I did do the Between a Rock quest to get the rune pickaxe. And then yeah, in terms of dropping items, I was thinking maybe, you know, if I buy items for 2 times the price, the other half of it, which I don't use, I could kind of separate it out and leave it in a chunk and then just give it to viewers of this stream. Where are you from again? Trying to think what time it is for you. Because for me, it's a pretty good time. It's 8:50 a.m. $5:50. Oh my god. Have you stayed up till 5:50 or did you wake up early? Oh, that's right. You're out in Washington. You're out there paying those big bucks for cost of living. Oh, I forgot to deposit my Abyssal Pearls. Damn it. Oh well. Alright, let's see how much better the rune pickaxe is going to be. I actually don't remember how slow this was with the steel, so who knows. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I try to wake up super early as well. 3 a.m. to 1:30, damn. I try to wake up at 4 a.m. and go to the gym before work. On the weekdays, at least. Alright, so the big question now is, now that I have a rune pickaxe, I need to look up where I get a dragon pickaxe as a no-shop Ironman. What does that grind look like? Wilderness bosses. Alright, that's probably like worst case scenario. I still have my hardcore status, so wilderness is still just a little spooky for me. Right, I think I am doing this right. I'm really trying to remember how this all works. And then I have to put this thing here. Yep. And then I can deposit. And then the portal opened up. Take that. This is not so AFK, is it? It's kind of hard to look at chat while doing this. Wait, why can't I mine this? What's going on? Oh, did we fail the game or something? Oh, I think we failed. Yeah, we failed. Wow. That sucks. You can do Callisto. I have no idea what Callisto is. Yeah, my goal is to go on just an absolute tear in terms of quests once I get some law runes. I guess I should drop one of these. Just so I can have enough room to get the little shards here, since I started at that other pit. Magic short bow. Yeah, I want to work on ranged. I think that'll be fun. I hope that we're not going to be failing a bunch of games here, because that's really going to be annoying. Ah, that law altar is open. I wish I could go into law altar. Yeah, man, we need all the help we can get, apparently. Come join us. Yep, we failed again. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. We failed 2 games in a row. Hey, Cam. Well, it's the perfect time to start doing it, Cam, because we need all the help we can get. I'm in the Guardians of the Rift world, and we failed 100% of the game so far today, which is getting very frustrating. "82 lesser demons in the wild." I really hope that once I have to start doing Slayer, I don't get too many wilderness tasks. That's just terrifying. I love this guy's name, Hoktoa. Oh yeah, you're still working on that fishing trawler, huh? Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Cam, but we're failing. I'm in the Guardians of the Rift world, but we failed every game so far. Last time I did Guardians of the Rift, we failed a few times, but it was pretty rare. I guess there are not that many of us here. Yeah, Taryn, I think I need to go to the Slayer Master and Canifist to start out, right? I think that's probably appropriate for my level. Are there multiple Guardians of the Rift worlds? Maybe Maybe if we fail again, I'll take a look at the world list and see if there's like a UK Guardians of the Rift or something. Can I do the Cosmic Altar? I can't remember. I cannot. I need to do a quest for that. Air runes it is. Alright, where's the little portal thing? Over here. Perfect. Alright, we haven't failed. Usually this is where we failed. Oh, I missed it by a second. So annoying. Can I do the nature altar? I can. Nice. Power up the little demon here. I guess I'm going to Nature's again. Yeah, unfortunately, this is not the most AFK-able thing. It's kind of hard to stream Guardians of the Rift because it's hard to look at chat and do this at the same time. Pretty easy to get back into it. I was kind of worried about remembering how to play this, but I think I've got the groove of it. I think the rune pickaxe makes a huge difference. Just because I think I get enough shards to where I never have to go mine the little shards more than once. Alright, I'm gonna wait for the change here. Can't do cosmic, so we'll do fire. It'll be nice once I unlock all of these altars. Especially that Law Rune altar. Man, I want that altar. Alright, I think a little portal should be opening up this round. Really? The portal did not open. Oh, yeah, it did. Right here. There we go. Cam, are you back in the game, or are you still on a RuneScape strike from that boss you died to? Alright, taking a little break, that's important. That's what I need to do. Been playing way too much. I think I need to mine some more. Forget the little theory I said that I was only going to need to do one mine run. Oh man, you got a scheduled raid. That is fun. I remember the scheduled raids in Lord of the Rings Online. Okay, I think that's enough of that. Ah, the portal opened up. That's bad timing. And I'm not going to make it to this altar in time, I don't think. Yep. Ah, that's annoying. Oh well. Trying to decide what I want to do. You know what? I haven't been charging. I need... I've been kind of stupid, actually. I forgot about that aspect of the game. Yeah, the timing's all off now. I don't really know what to do. Let me just mine up here. Oh, this is significantly slower. Well, I guess the round is kind of done anyway, so I think we'll just wait this out. Okay, that's that. The end. I'll just wait for the next round. Okay, I think I remember now. So, I was missing this critical component, the uncharged cells. Oh, by the way, friends, UPS is supposed to come pick up my broken PC today. Got a scheduled pickup. Put that thing in the crate. Weighs like 10,000 pounds. They're supposed to come pick it up. They didn't confirm it, so I have a bad feeling about it, but allegedly within the next 5 hours, they're going to come by and pick it up. So that's the update on the PC repair. Gotta love general world chat. Block this here. I did this wrong. I didn't do the portal. Alright, it'll still take me longer to get back in the groove of this. That was stupid. Oh well. So annoying. Another failed game. Hey, Stormlight. Welcome. I do not have the Law Rune stuff unlocked. I have to get it as a reward. I can't use the Law Altar in here. My goal is to get enough Law Runes to last me a little while, and then before I come in for a big, deep grind of Guardians of the Rift, I want to do all the quests to unlock all the altars in here. That way I can take full advantage of the minigame. But for now, I'm just trying to get, I don't know, a couple... Oh no, I forgot to fill my pouch. I'm an idiot. I'm so annoyed at myself. You know what? That's alright. See, I start chatting and I lose focus. It's not like this minigame takes that much focus, though. I'm just being an idiot. Yeah, I forgot the name of the quest exactly, but I think Troll Stronghold is for one of the altars, probably the law one, who knows. But yeah, the quests aren't that bad, it's just I ran out of law runes before I had a chance to do them, right? It's so much easier to do quests when you can actually teleport around Gilladorn. So I just didn't time everything right. I think I'm going to try to get my potential to be pretty even here. And then once it's even, I'll check the reward pool, see how many law runes that gets me. And we'll go from there. Yeah, okay, Troll Stronghold. I've looked up that quest a lot just because it's a prerequisite for a lot of things I was looking at, I think. But yeah, I don't think it's that bad of a quest to do. I think the main thing I need for that is... I don't know if I'm correct about this, but I think I was wanting to unlock my overhead prayers before doing it, just for safety. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go kill like 2,700 giants after this for the big bones so I can get my prayer to 43. So that was my goal after this, probably in the near future, to go farm hill giants and moss giants, not only for the big bones, but also for keys for the boss. Obor, and then I forgot the name of the moss giant boss. Yeah, 38. That can like almost one-shot me. No, thank you. I mean, I wouldn't care so much. I would play a little riskier, but I still have my hardcore status, right? So I want to be smart about how I'm doing things. I don't want to just Leroy it. Wow, I'm like totally out of little essence stuff. I was thinking, should I wait for that portal to open? But the Guardian power is almost up, so my timing's a little off. Grab a few here, why not? Guess I'll get a little bit of crafting experience. Guess I might go do some birdhouse runs after this round. Might as well be doing them, right? Nice. Yeah, you could probably get a nice beat going from mining. Oh yeah, there are some people that do that, right? They'll do sound samples and make crazy beats out of it. It's really cool. What's that one guy's name that does it? He like improvises it live. I think Mark Ribulette or something like that. He'll just sample all sorts of weird sounds live and make really crazy tracks with it. Herbie Hancock. I haven't heard of that guy. Oh, he did Ghostbusters? Dang, he's a certified classic. I mean, people still sing that little song decades later. Can I make it to that nature altar in time? I have the little talisman thing, so I'm just gonna go for it anyway. Regardless. Karen, I have never done Last Man Standing. I'm assuming that's what LMS is. Never done it. Is that something I need to be looking into for like the near-term future of the account? Free gold. I'm doing okay on gold, actually. I have like 2 mil from doing Agility Pyramid, which is pretty decent, I think. It's heavily botted. Are the bots actually pretty good? Not really. That's good for me, you know? The bots are trash, that's good for me. That's the way I see it. Yeah, I guess you can develop the meta around what the bots are doing, right? If they're such a large component of the game. Yeah, that might be something good for me to do, just to kind of get used to PvP dynamics, right? That's something I have zero experience in RuneScape, is I never did any PvP. It'll be a nice introduction, right? Because it's kind of a safe environment, and it's not like hardcore, crazy good players if you're just going up against bots. It'll be nice to just kind of get used to it. Although I lie, I have done PvP in the past. Back in RuneScape Classic, can you believe it? My only PvP experience is in RuneScape Classic, where you could make pures and go in there and wreck people. Yeah, I need to get a rune pouch. I think a rune pouch would be pretty big for this account. Climbing boots. Isn't there an easy way to get climbing boots? Or is that one of those things where you can buy it at a shop, but since I'm no shop, I guess I'm gonna have to do last man standing to get climbing boots. Which therefore means that it is in my immediate future, because I have to do Troll Stronghold, right? Yeah, but when you're doing Troll Stronghold quests, do you just get the boots, or can you buy them? Or do you have to buy them, I mean? Okay, you get them made. Alright, so I guess I can just get it through the quest. Oh, no, you have to buy them. Alright, so yeah, I guess I have to go do Last Man Standing to get my climbing boots to do Troll Stronghold. Because of my no shop rule. Well, either way, I guess I'll look that up when the time comes. Because, as we were talking about earlier, Troll Stronghold is in the very near future for me. Because it unlocks a bunch of important quests. And also it'll unlock my law altar here, which is going to be important. Alright, I guess that's the end of the round. I don't really have time to do much else here. I just now noticed you don't get any mining experience for mining these things. That's kind of corny. They should give you at least like 2 experience or something. So Terran, you can still get law runes as a reward. So once you start getting the rewards here at the Rewards Guardian, they can drop some big stacks of law runes. Hey William, welcome. I am on the East Coast, yes. Okay, so you can get the climbing boots from Death Plateau without buying them. That's nice. Forgot to deposit these chaos runes. The rewards are a little bit weird for this, Terran. It works kind of weird. I'll show you in a second. Let me start mining here. So you see this thing here where it says potential and it says like 41/19. Well, every time you use altars, you kind of get points fed into this. So if you use elemental altars like earth, water, fire, air, then you get points towards this left number. And if you use the other altars like mind, body, chaos, nature, that kind of stuff, you get points towards the right. And then whatever is your lowest is however many rewards you actually have that you can pull from that reward pool. So you want to try to keep these even, actually. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get these as even as possible, and then I'll dig into the rewards pool and see what happens. Yeah, so like, I mean, I could go to the reward pool right now and I would have 19 pulls because that's my lowest number. But I heard, without confirming, that your rewards are better if these are pretty close together. If anybody's a Guardians of the Rift expert in chat, you can either confirm or deny that rumor. But yeah, it's a lot easier to farm law runes on Guardians of the Rift if you have the altar unlocked. I meant to have that done before coming back here, but I didn't get around to it. So again, I'm only going to be here for a few hours. And then after that, the next time I come here to Guardians of the Rift, I plan to have unlocked all of the altars. See, like the law altar was active there, but I couldn't go into it, which is annoying. Yeah, I think the Abyss is a great way to runecraft for sure. Ah, we failed the game. My God, we failed so many games already today. Super annoying. Yeah, old school rune crafting was a nightmare. Like where you actually had to run to altars. There was no other way to get experience. Yeah, I mean, eventually I have to come here and grind out the minigame to unlock all the rewards and all that. But for now, I'm just going to do a little bit. Just enough to get me another stack of law runes to go do a bunch of quests. And then once I have all the altars unlocked, then I will focus on doing the long grind of this game. Yeah, I think for a very long time, rune crafting was the hardest 99 in the game. I want to say it occupied that slot and that reputation for a long time. Old-fashioned rune crafting for law runes was probably a nightmare, right? Because you have to go to Entrana for that. Yeah, I don't know, Cam. I think the way rune crafting used to be, it's super boring. But honestly, I don't mind this minigame. It's kind of fun. It's not too bad. There's a lot going on. You got to pay attention. You're running around. It's not that passive. So you are doing a lot of stuff. Yeah, I guess Entrana to Draenor is not horrible. Yeah, I'll be honest, I never really did much rune crafting the old-fashioned way. But yeah, that Brimhaven run sounds abysmal. Hey Earl, welcome. So the way I'm repairing the pouches is this apprentice here, Apprentice Cordelia. So you can pay her 25 Abyssal Pearls and then you unlock the ability to use her for repairs. So it's an initial investment of 25 Abyssal Pearls, and then after that it's just 1 pearl for her to repair your pouches, which is pretty nice. Oh yeah, High Alking back when it was massively like the best money-making method ever. And I'll have to take the Elemental Altar this time. Although I could have waited just to see what the new one was going to be. It was blood, didn't matter. Cannot access the blood altar either. I am not going to be here until 77. No, I am just doing a few hours worth of Guardians of the Rift just to restock my Law runes. I'm a no-shop Ironman, so in addition to the regular Ironman rules, I have a self-imposed rules that I can't use shop, so I can't buy Law runes. And so I just need a way to teleport around. And so I'm just here for a stack of Law runes. And then I hope that I can do all the quests to unlock all of the altars here before I run out of whatever my next stack of Law runes is. And then once I have all the altars unlocked here, then I'll sit down and do like the long grind of rune crafting. Because I do want to do this mini game to unlock all the rewards and everything and get all the rune crafting stuff, so... Cannonballs, nice. Yeah, I got that double ammo mold from Giant's Foundry so I could do the Between a Rock quest, which is how I got this rune pickaxe. Man, I never know what to do, like, once it gets, like, 85 and you're kind of waiting for a portal, kind of not. Yeah, that was another no shop thing. So in order to do Between a Rock, you need an ammo mold, right? And you can buy it once you've done the Dwarf Cannon quest. But since I'm on no shop, since there's another way to get it by doing the Giant's Foundry and getting it as a reward, I kind of had to do that instead. Man, that lag. Earl, there will be exceptions. I say this every time I stream and make a video, but I need to write down all the rules for the no shop thing so that I can have it in the video descriptions and people can see. And then for exceptions, I want to have viewers vote on them. But yeah, there will be small exceptions. So for example, quest items, right? Like if you need an item for a quest and there's no way to get it besides buying it, that's an exception. I've also made an exception for skill cape. So once you get 99, you can buy a skill cape. Stuff like that. But the main caveat to any exception that I make is going to be there's absolutely no other way that you can get it, right? So again, going back to the ammo mold example, you need an ammo mold to do a quest, so you have to buy it. However, there is another way to get an ammo mold, that being the double ammo mold by doing Giant's Foundry. So anytime I make an exception, the exception to the exception is always going to be unless there is no other way. Yeah, the whole point of the no shop rule is not to torture myself. It's really just to make it more fun, more interesting, more engaging. It's not to lock myself out of content, right? Because this is my only RuneScape account. I don't have a main or anything, so I want to be able to experience all of the content of the game. I don't want to lock myself out of it just because of the rule. So there will be exceptions. I think one thing I can think of, I'm not too familiar with Slayer just yet, but I know that you need to buy certain items to do certain Slayer tasks, right? Like the year muffs or whatever. So I think that'll be another exception. Like you can buy items from Slayer Masters if you need them to do a Slayer task. Stuff like that. But again, unless there is no other way. Like if there was a monster that had like a 1 in 10,000 drop rate for year muffs or something, then I would have to go do that instead of just buying them from a Slayer Master. Yeah, Stormlight, you're the crazy one. My no-shop thing is nothing compared to your 10 HP Hardcore Ironman thing. I need to remember to pray at an altar. I don't want to be in a situation where I need prayer and I realize that I haven't refilled. I also want to work towards unlocking the Lunar Spellbook. I think that's going to be very important for me. Especially since I can't make planks at the sawmill. I want to be able to get that spell that allows me to make planks. So I can grind out construction eventually. God, I wish I could use that law altar. Yeah, the problem with Tempros for planks is, first of all, the drop rate for oak planks is not that great. And I think it can only go up to oak planks. You can't get like mahogany planks or anything like that. So yeah, up until now, that's what I've done. I've done some Tempros to get some oak planks. But I'm going to need some better planks, right? Like teak and mahogany and all that. And we failed the game. Ah, that's so annoying. You know what? I'm going to take a quick break by doing a birdhouse run. Yeah, let me see how many oak planks I have in the bank. I only have 26. And I've done a lot of Tempros. Yeah, but the good thing about losing Guardians of the Rift is that if you're gonna fail, usually you're gonna fail like in the very beginning, like within the first couple minutes or so. If you're like 5 minutes into a game or 10 minutes into a game, chances of failing are pretty low. Just a little mental break with a birdhouse run. "41 Hunter? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Isn't 41 the next... No, it's 44. At 44, I can make maple birdhouses. Gangsters and gang bosses. What level are those? Took me a while to understand what you were saying. I was like, what is he talking about? Alright, let's do the mime random events. I was absolutely obsessed with the mime outfit as a kid. I wasn't paying attention to what he did. I got it wrong. Oh, I'm an idiot. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking how much I want the full mime outfit because I've always liked it, that I forgot to pay attention. Hey Muffin, good morning. Welcome. See, what is that? Is that... I think that's glass wall, not glass box. Nope, it was glass box. Oh my god. So stupid. I'm so bad at this game. That's not that bad of a level for those characters. But I don't know, I think I would rather grind out magic and unlock the lunar spellbook. I think that's... I mean, I have to do that anyway, right? I think it's just easier. Unless, did they drop them noted? That's the big question, right? If they drop them noted, it might be pretty good. See, that was huge. That was huge for Old School RuneScape when they started letting monsters drop things noted. Yes, I got the mime mask. Sweet. I don't know why, I just always loved the mime mask in this game. Awesome. Okay, back to Guardians of the Rift. Alright, while I'm teleporting, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Alright team, I'm back. Do we know, did anybody know about the ratio here? The potential ratio? Does it need to be really close to get better rewards? I heard that rumor. Or does it not matter at all? Because if it doesn't matter, I kind of want to do my 22 pulls and just see how many law runes I get out of that. What kind of party am I at? This is called Guardians of the Rift. It's a game for one of the skills in the game called rune crafting. But I'm here for law runes. Law runes let me teleport around the game. I only have 2 left, so that's why I'm trying to grind these out. You know what? Screw it. I'm going in there. I'm pulling some rewards. Come on, give me law runes. I got an abyssal green dye. Law runes. Oh my god, law runes. 137 of them. Honestly, I might call it a day, dude. I got 220. That's plenty. I'll take it. I'll take it. 220 law runes, I'm out of here. Let's go do something else. I think I want to go start killing hill giants. For big bones, and so I can unlock my overhead prayers. Hold on, though. Abyssal green dye. I want to look up the... rate on this. Has it already been 2 hours? I feel like I've only been streaming for like 1. Oh yeah, it's almost 2 hours. Yikes. Wow. Man, that flew by. Abyssal green dye. Holy cow. 1 in 1200, you're right. That's crazy. I guess it lets you dye the little outfit you get here. Hey, I'll take it. I mean, that's a pretty good drops. These are pretty good drops. I did not have a water talisman previously. All of my unprocessed items, I think I'll put here on this tab, and then I can organize all that off screen. Okay. Where do I go fight hill giants at? That's close to a bank. I don't even know. Oh, damn it. I forgot that I set left click to teleport on this thing. Nah, they need to be hill giants. Not just any giant. You know where I think there are a bunch of them? I think here. I think this spot here, the giant pit, which is reasonably close to a bank. That's not terrible. Let me go there. Let me go to the giant pit. First things first, though. I need to go to the bank and get my law runes. Oh yeah, Edgeville Dungeon, that's right. Hill Giants and Giant Plateau. See, if my minigame teleport was up, I would go there. Because you can just teleport to Giant's Foundry, but since it's on cooldown, I think I will just... I'll just go to Shazian Encampment. Alright, law runes, air runes, water runes, I think. I picked the wrong ones. It's fire runes for Corinne Castle. Wait a minute. Am I going crazy? It's water and fire runes, not air runes. There. Oh my god, this pathing is horrendous. Minecart to West Shazian? I don't really understand the minecart mechanism. I used it when I was recording an episode that I haven't uploaded yet for the Between a Rock quest, but I still don't fully understand the minecart system. Okay. So, Rune Full Helm, Chain Body. My best legs, unfortunately, are the Adamant, which is not great. My best shield is pathetically a bronze square shield. Get an Amulet of Strength, a Rune Scimitar, my Fire Cape. What else am I gonna need? Definitely gonna need food. Oh, I don't have any good food. I guess I'll use some salmon. I'll have to see how long this will last me. You know what? I probably need my glove and boots as well. I feel like I'm missing something. Strength potion. Alright, I'm set, right? I think this is all I need. Let's see how this goes. There they are, Hill Giants, level 28. This is not a multi-combat area, is it? Okay, it's not, and they're not aggressive, which is great. Alright, this is not bad at all. I could probably get away with bringing less food. So apparently I need 2,700 big bones, which is a crazy grind. and stole a giant head. That's prayer experience. Yeah, I can definitely bring less food. Now this is like the perfect spot to set up a cannon. That's what I need in my life. Is this cosmetic, like the ones actually wearing a weapon? Is that purely cosmetic? Or do they actually hit harder or something? I feel like I almost don't even need to bring food with me. I haven't used this. I mean, I haven't taken a single hit of damage yet. My God, I really want to set up a cannon here. I don't have any cannonballs or steel bars. And I also have to get you guys to vote on the ability to even buy a cannon, so we're not going to be doing that. I'm just trying to think what else I want to work on. Like I said, I want to unlock the overhead prayers. So that's why I want to come get big bones, and I figure might as well try to go for some Obor keys. I need 2,700 big bones, so I might do half hill giants and half moss giants. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go back to the bank real quick, and I'm gonna put all this salmon away. Not worth it. It does not look like I need it. I think if I even take a hit, I can heal it faster than I take a second hit, if that makes sense. Plus, if I need food, I can just come here and run to the bank itself. Oh, are these big bones just like permanent spawns here? 'Cause that'll be pretty good. That's just free prayer for me. Yeah, I think they just spawn there. Of course, as soon as I deposit my food, I take a hit. Classic. Oh yeah, these big bones just like permanently respawn. And they're fast respawns too. What is dark totem parts and shards? No idea what that is. Hey Dratium, yeah, this game is an infinite grind. It never ends. The grind never ends. I got an update for you though regarding Lord of the Rings Online, since I know that's the main thing you watch. The computer has been shipped out today. It's taken like a month, but it's finally on its way to the manufacturer. Yeah, these big bone spawns here are pretty crazy. I feel like I can almost just like world hop to train my prayer. Yeah, Muffin, hopefully I get back on that Pokemon. What I really need is a Bone Crusher. Ah, the Bingo Boffin. I'm looking forward to doing that. I still don't know anything about it, other than it takes you all over the place and it's a pretty cool quest chain, apparently. So it'll be a nice, fun surprise. I'm starting to wonder if this is the most efficient use of my time. I feel like if I come here with a cannon, I could really get some bang for my buck. So I'm almost tempted to go do something else and then potentially come back here with a cannon. I need to look up Obor as well. Can I even do Obor with my current stats, or do I need to be stronger to do Obor? I want it to be fairly safe, right? Because I'm hardcore, so I don't want to go in there if it's going to be like a ridiculously difficult battle. The key drop rate is, well, 1 in 128, I think. You can cut that in half by going to the wilderness, but I'm not going in there. No way. Yeah, I probably, at the bare minimum, need overhead prayers to do him. I would imagine. High melee, okay. I'm trying to think what else I could do this stream. I mean, the perpetual agility pyramid is always a thing, but I really don't feel like doing that. Yeah, 22 and 28 max hit? No way. No thank you. Not yet, anyway. Have to be a little bit stronger. I guess I could go do Motherlode Mine. I've never done that before, but if eventually I am gonna set up a cannon here, I'll need some iron and coal. You know, I was kind of thinking, I feel like they need to rebalance smithing a little bit. Because the way they designed it for when the game first came out, right? So you have to be like maxed out smithing to be able to craft rune armor. But at this point, rune armor doesn't get you very far in the game, right? Like full rune is like early game stuff. So it doesn't make sense that to be able to craft rune armor, you have to be max smithing. Don't worry, Muffin. You can just relax and enjoy the vibes. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense that you need max out smithing to craft some pretty crappy armor by most standards. Even like adamant armor, you need to be what, like high 80s to craft full adamant? It makes no sense. It made sense back when the game first came out, but certainly makes no sense now. These hill giants are way easier than I thought they were going to be. I think they just look intimidating, right? But they're pretty garbage. Well, I think it made sense in that... Oh my god, these drop law runes. That's even better. It's only a stack of 2. But yeah, it made sense because back in the day, rune armor was like the best in slot armor, right? So it made sense that if you're gonna smith it, you should be max smithing to make the best item in the game. Like, it wouldn't make sense to be able to craft the best in slot item in the game at like level 70 smithing or something like that. At least back in the day. But now, since rune armor is not that great, it's kind of goofy that you need to be 99. Because I was thinking, you know, it'd be nice to get some rune legs, and I was like, why don't I just smith some? Then I realized, because I have to max out mining and smithing to be able to do that. But yeah, I definitely think smithing is due for a rework. Not necessarily just changing the level of requirements around, but maybe introducing new stuff that you can smith. Yeah, it's because you've been staying up late all week, Muffin. So you probably needed to catch up on some sleep. Stormlight, are there any requirements for Motherlode Mine, or do you just walk in there and do it? It's not locked behind a quest or anything like that, or in an area that you need a quest to be able to access? Honestly, if I knew these guys drop law runes, I should have just come here to do my grinds, right? Because then I would have been getting like 4 things for the price of 1. I'd be getting law runes, I'd be getting big bones, I'd be getting combat experience, and I'd be getting chances at Obor keys. I mean, it's pretty low stack, right? They drop 2 at a time, but, you know, if I'm here for like 4 hours, you could probably get like a good 100 of them or something. And where exactly is Motherlode Mine? I don't even know. It's in, Eldegrim? And then I also need to look up the altar where I use these giant heads. That gives me good prayer experience too. If I recall, last time I looked it up, that altar was like super out of the way, that it was discouraging. South part of Dwarven Mine. Okay. That's pretty easy to get to. Yeah, my mining is getting close. It's 54. Not terrible. So I can almost access that upper floor. Does the Varrock armor do anything in there? Can you grab extra ore fragments or whatever while wearing it? Okay, it does not work in Motherlode Mine. What's up, OGID? Welcome to this crazy stream. I certainly do, Muffin. What is the ensouled head method? The ensouled heads are just kind of... I'm getting them by accident. It's not the reason I'm here. My initial idea to coming here was I need to unlock my overhead prayer, so I'm trying to get to 43 prayer. So I figured, let me go kill some hill giants, bury big bones, and that way it also allows me to farm for Obor keys. I didn't even think about the fact that these drop ensouled giant heads. But yeah, I guess that's a pretty good prayer experience if prayer is my main reason for being here. Crashing out is not a zoomer thing, Muffin. I struggle with my zoomer lingo for sure, but crashing out is not a zoomer thing. Oh gee, where's the altar for the heads again? Like, where do I deposit them, I guess? Yeah, I've already done a bunch of prayer quests. Like recruitment drive, isn't that the one that gives you like 20,000 or something? Gives you like a ridiculous amount. I've already done, I think, the major prayer quests. I'm obsessively picking up every drop since I'm a no-shop Ironman. You never know when you're gonna need this stuff. And that's why I have a bunch of junk. I think that timing is working out pretty well, right? Because once my inventory is full, I probably will need to do a bank run to eat some food. My HP is kind of getting to that halfway point. Alright, I totally got that wrong. 20,000 versus 1,000. I don't think I even have 20,000 experience. Yeah, I have 10,000 prayer experience. Alright, how we doing here? I've only killed 50 hill giants. That's crazy. I feel like I've killed more than that. Getting decent strength experience, though. Oh my god, a shield upgrade. I have a shield upgrade. Isn't that crazy? That an iron kite shield is my best in slot? My combat level is 60. I have 50s across the board here. Yeah, I'll wait for my strength potion to run out and then I'll do a quick bank run. There's no way, absolutely no way I'm going to the Wilderness Altar. I'm a hardcore Ironman, dude. I'm not risking it like that. I ain't about that life. I ain't gangster enough for that. That is the smart way to do it, though. You're 100% right. Yeah, I heard about, I briefly looked at the new Volamore methods for prayer training. And it seems pretty legit, right? But don't you have to do some crazy quests first, don't you? The thing is, I don't want to do any quests right now. Because for quests, I like to record them as an episode for the series, so I don't do them on the stream. I will never stream a quest, so while I'm streaming, I want to do non-quest stuff. I might do another full inventory worth of giants, and then I might switch to something else. Because I really do think I should come here with a cannon for the best use of my time. I could go do the moss giants, since I want to farm them for keys as well for the moss giant boss. I don't know. I know you can safe spot magic those. Chicken Big Mac? I don't know what that is. I've had the Crispy McChicken. Yeah, Stormlight, but imagine a cannon here. I'll just be running around picking up infinite bones and just burying them non-stop. Getting like 1,000,000 kills an hour. I didn't know they had a chicken Big Mac. Like I said, I know they have the Crispy McChicken, and I have had those. We still have to figure out if the cannon is fair game, though. I have not, no, Muffin. No Krabby Patty for me. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll go safe spot some Moss Giants. I'm not a huge fast food guy. Not that I don't like it. I mean, I would piggy out on fast food all day, but I try not to, obviously, so I don't go there often. Yeah, I've already got my agility 76, and I have done a lot of agility pyramid. I got a 2 mil cash stack. So yeah, I am very much considering going to go do some motherlode mine, regardless of whether I'm going to make cannonballs or not. It's just something that needs to be done anyway. Oh, you're talking about the pathway you specifically took for your 10 HP account. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Alright, so what's considered mid-game and what's considered late-game? I've heard those terms tossed around a lot, but I don't actually know what that means. Like, when do you officially consider yourself a mid-game account? Late game is raids and big bosses. That makes sense. I won't argue with that definition. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff I kind of want to do right now. Like, I could go do Motherlode Mine. I wouldn't mind actually getting started on Slayer. Slayer might be fun. Oh, Muffin. You naive gamer. You naive viewer of my stream. One does not complete RuneScape. RuneScape completes you. What is CG? Yeah, my running joke for this series is that it's going to be a multi-generational series. So part of my RuneScape account grinding actually involves going out and meeting a woman so I can start a family and have children who can continue this playthrough for me after I'm 6 feet under in the ground. Hey Ed, it's been a while. Good to see you though. You got your days mixed up, Muffin. I did not stream yesterday. I streamed the day before, I think. Alright, we're gonna finish this inventory, and then we're gonna take like an impromptu, informal poll of the viewers to see. I'll give you a few options of things for me to go stream next in RuneScape, and then I'll let you guys determine what I do. Yeah, you've been putting in those viewer hours for sure. I wish YouTube streaming did the thing that Twitch does, where you can get like little points for X number of minutes you've been watching the stream. That way you feel like you're leveling up as you're watching me grind this game. I do have like a level up thing on my Discord server. Like depending on the number of messages you've sent, you kind of level up. Although you can't really do much with it, I don't think. At least for now. I plan on maybe doing something in the future with that. Oh, you made an Ironman? Is it your WTF Ed account, or is that like your main account? Yeah, my Discord is not that active, that is true. And I also don't want to make it to where, like, I don't know, people are just spamming in there for the sake of quote-unquote leveling up. Are you doing like a traditional Ironman account, or are you doing some stupid, wacky, self-imposed rule like I'm doing? See, here's the guy with the cannon. Kinda douchey of him to set this up in the world that I'm in. I mean, just hop worlds, you know? But you can see the theory behind the cannon. Look at that, he's just melting all of the giants. They're absolutely getting melted. Look at that. That is insane. Yeah, I need to go get a cannon. That is super obnoxious though that he just set it up here without changing worlds. I mean, common courtesy, right? Looks like this guy's doing a 10 HP account too. He's not doing one. Yeah, I got crashed hard. And then when I called him out on it, he's like, switch. Like, all right, I'll switch. It's just common courtesy, though. Like, if you're at a spot and somebody else is already there, like, you switch worlds until you find a spot. Nah, it's not that big of a deal, Ed. It was as quick as switching worlds. It's more of like it's the principle behind the matter. It's not the actual thing. I mean, look how easy it was for me to remediate the situation. It's just the principle, okay? Although, to be fair, I can't really complain. I had it coming to me because I do crash people's spots at the Ammonite crabs from time to time. But, to be fair, it's like impossible to find a non-occupied Ammonite crab area. And then you step away for like 1 second to go bank or something, and 3 people took over your spot, so you kind of have to fight for your spot there a little bit. Are you planning on playing both accounts at once, Ed? Can you even do that? Like, can you have your main account doing some AFK-ish skilling while you're doing your Ironman stuff? Oh, you are doing that. I remember that used to be like highly illegal in RuneScape. Like if you multi-accounted, you're gonna get banned. But now I think it's like encouraged. Don Moogle, that's a sick name. Alright, team. I'm gonna give you guys 3 options to choose from of what I do after I fill this inventory. Option 1, Motherlode Mine. Option 2, safe spot Moss Giants in Edgeville Dungeon with magic. Option 3, start Slayer training. We'll leave the poll open until the inventory is full. And by inventory full, I mean, you know, the big bones don't count. When it's full with non-big bones. Yeah, no worries, Muffin. You can be a passive observer of the poll since you don't really know the game. Ed, not really. I mean, there's none of those options are critical. You know, Motherlode Mine, you kind of have to do anyway at some point, and I was thinking about stockpiling some ore for doing like blast furnace and stuff like that, and potentially making cannonballs and coming back here with a cannon, depending on whether we make that exception to the no shop rule. In terms of the Moss Giants, the reason for that is to continue burying big bones for prayer and also to get the boss key for the Moss Giant boss. And then for Slayer, you know, you gotta do Slayer anyway, so... None of the options I've given you is critical. None of them is more important than the other, I think. Alright, so we got one vote on Slayer. And I think Ed is the only other person here. So you could really screw everything up by picking a different option. That way we would be tied 1-1 with no tiebreaker vote. Alright, 2 votes on Slayer. That sounds fun to me. All 3 options I gave you guys sound fun to me. That's why I gave them, so... We'll do Slayer. Cam coming in hot to triple the vote. 3-0. Alright, we'll do Slayer then. Honestly, I'm kind of glad we went that way because... You guys can help me, because I really don't know much about Slayer. So I think it'll be good for me to get started on it while some people are here. So let me start with this question. What Slayer Master do I go to? I go to the one in Mauritania, right? I'm level 60 combat. Here are my stats. I'm 50s across the board. I have 13 Slayer. 20 range, 57 magic. Oh yeah, you can make polls, can't you? Let's make it official. Let me make a poll. Thanks for the reminder on that, Muffin. There you go, friends. It's official. We have an official poll up. Really? You said nice mining level? It's only 54. It's pretty trash, actually. I think, anyway. Go to the one in Edgeville. Does everybody agree that the Edgeville one's the one I should go to? Wait a second. Wait a second. Isn't Moss Giants a potential Slayer task? That would be perfect if I could get 2 for 1. But I bet my Slayer level is not high enough to get that task. Okay, so Vanaka... I'm assuming Vanaka's the one in Edgeville, right? I know nothing about Slayer. It is, okay. The one thing I know about Edgeville, and this is great. You can use a minigame teleport to Soul Wars, and then there's a portal right there that takes you directly to Edgeville. These are the things that get me most excited about Old School RuneScape, is finding out perfect teleportation methods. Yeah, I have my house in Yano, and that actually reminds me, I put it there so I could do get the free 86 buckets of sand every day. So I'll do that first. Alright, that's enough. That inventory is full enough. Let's get out of here. Actually, let me see something. How's my birdhouse? Alright, let's do a birdhouse run. Dang it, I don't have my pendant. Let me just run to the bank real quick. We'll do a birdhouse run. I will teleport to my house, get my free sand, and then we will go to Edgeville. We'll start doing some Slayer. Just grab all the runes for teleporting. Ed, you missed my whole speech earlier, but probably not because I say this every stream. But I still need to write down like all the rules and exceptions and all that so I can have them at the description of the videos. So I was planning to do that, to write out everything and then have people vote on it, whether they agree with the rule or not. For exceptions, I do think that I'm going to at least propose an exception to Slayer items that you need for Slayer tasks. I will make that proposition. Now, the caveat to any exception is always that there can be no other way to get the item. So theoretically, and I made this example earlier, like the only Slayer item that I know of off the top of my head is like the earmuffs, right? You can buy that from a Slayer master to do whatever monster you need the earmuffs for. If theoretically there was some monster out there that dropped those earmuffs at like a 1 in 10,000 rate, I would still have to go grind that 1 in 10,000 instead of just buying it. But if there's absolutely no other place to get the earmuffs, then I would just buy them. Does that kind of make sense? That's kind of the rule exception I want to propose. Because again, the goal of the rule is not to lock myself out of content, right? I don't want to lock myself out of anything in the game. Since I don't have a main account, this is my only character, I want to be able to do everything I want to do, right? I want to be able to play the game. .42 Hunter, nice. So I don't know if I'd feel comfortable buying a Slayer item if I require one right now, like during this stream. I feel like I do want to have that official codified rule set that people have voted on before I go off and do stuff like that. Even though I've already kind of broken that rule, like with this fire cape, right? Like I never put that as an exception to the rule that I could buy the fire cape. I never had anybody vote on it. Worst case scenario, if people decide I shouldn't be able to buy skill capes, I will just drop it. Okay, you can buy Slayer items with reward points? See, so that might be enough to where I don't feel comfortable buying items. I may have to cancel tasks to stockpile enough points from monsters that don't require items, and then buy the items that way. That seems fair to me. It seems like a giant pain in the ass, but that seems like, if that's theoretically possible, to me, that's kind of the fair way to do it with the no shop rule. Okay, what am I doing? Teleporting home. Let me get my free sand. And you know what? I know I keep getting sidetracked, but I think I have an easy clue scroll, and now that I have law runes to teleport, I kind of want to do it. Here's the thing. I'm not going to worry too much about the Slayer item stuff until it becomes an issue, which it might very soon since I'm going to start doing Slayer, right? But for now, I'm just not going to worry about it. And then we'll figure it out together. Alright, I got my clue scroll. Let's get that, and then I'll need a spade, right? Talk to the bartender at the Rusty Anchor in Port Sarim. That's kind of annoying. God, that's an annoying clue. Because I don't have a good teleport over there. That's like the one area in the map that I can't easily get to. I think the best way for me to get there is like Port Sarim. Or, sorry, Falador, and then run south. Therefore, I am going to deposit this and not do it right now. Let's go do Slayer. So watch this, gentlemen. Soul Wars teleport. Soul War teleport to Edgeville portal. Perfect. I love it. Okay. So where is this guy? There we go, Slayer Master. So this one, right? In the northeast. It says no. Yeah, you guys told me. They're like, not this guy, the one in the dungeon. He's underground, okay. Yeah, I just blanked for a second. Oh yeah, we definitely don't want the wilderness one. That would be nuts. Let's see. So, over here, Edgeville Dungeon. South. Have I been here before? In this playthrough? Alright, where is this guy? He's north and then east. Is there an agility shortcut to get to him? I feel like there has to be, right? Oh, this is where you need the key. No, you don't. Not here. Oh no, not out of stamina. Alright, since it's the first time I'm doing this, we're gonna do a little dialoguing, okay? Hello, and what are you after then? I think that's it. Can you set the difficulty? Let's talk about the difficulty of my assignments. The Slayer Masters will take your combat level into account when choosing one for you. Okay. Your new task is to kill 79 shades. Got any tips for me? Shades are undead, so magic is your best bet against them. You can find shades at Morton. Great, thanks. Okay, so I could look this up. Let me look it up. Old School RuneScape Wiki. Slayer Shades. I'm sure it'll tell me all the tips on how to most efficiently do this. I don't know, it's telling me like level 159 shades. Where do I get the little baby shades? Let me go specifically to the Vanaka one. Damn it. I don't want to have to go all the way to Morton. That's such a pain in the butt to get to. Is there anything special about the shades? Like, did they absolutely wreck me or something? They have a 1 in 20 chance to temporarily lower my strength. I don't think Ironman can use other players' houses. Okay, so should I use Crumble Undead? Is what it's telling me? Is that even worth it? I don't even know what that spell looks like. Here we go, Crumble Undead. I need Chaos Runes, Earth, and Air. Alright, let's do magic. Oh, do I have that teleport unlocked? The Shades of Morton one? Although it's on 13 minutes cooldown. Let me just go to a bank real quick. Actually, let me plan this out. Alright, Mauritania. I don't even know where Shades of Morton is. You think I can reset this? Is this worth skipping? Is this a bad task? I think it's... I don't mind the task. It's just... It's such a pain to get over there for me. I don't have very good teleport options. Oh, I'm not doing the wilderness task. That's a huge catch. That is a huge catch. I'm not going to the wilderness. You're nuts. Alright, we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. Let me find the best way for me to get there. So this is it, right? Shades of Morton. So I'm going down here. I mean, I guess, as horrible as it sounds, I feel like I go to Varrock, I run, I go south, and that's it. That is horrendous. So Varrock, east, south. I feel like it's almost worth it to go to the wilderness and risk everything. Alright, let's do it. Oh no. I have to start the quest. I don't want to do that. Any quest stuff I want to keep out of streams so I can do them on episodes. Is there no other way to do the Slayer task? I have not started it. I know that you immediately talk to the guy after you finish the first part to start it. But I purposely didn't do that to keep everything in one episode, right? Yeah, but my minigame teleport is on 10-minute cooldown, which is kind of annoying. Oh, what a disaster. Why couldn't you guys have just voted for Motherlode Mine? Okay, so we got Shades in the Stronghold of Security, apparently. Level 159, that's insane. I cannot do that. Alright, guys. I'm sorry, I have to make an executive decision here. If the only way I can do this Slayer task is by starting Nature Spirit, I'm gonna have to not do it. Just because I am kind of stubborn about keeping at least the quest content in actual episodes. So, we're gonna end the poll. We're gonna make a new poll. You can telly to Shades? What Shades? What other Shades are there, Ed, that I can teleport to? You're saying the Morton minigame Shades. Okay. Alright, I could do that then. I could do that. If that's an option, that's what I'll do. So I have 7 minutes to kill. That's a lot of time. What can I do around here for 7 minutes? I can go get my bank in order, right? I guess I'm gonna do Crumble Undead on them. And so let me get some runes, let me get some magic stuff. Shade Catacombs. That sounds like it might be better. Who knows? You mean the Catacombs of Koren? Nope, you did not mean that. Alright. Point is, it looks like I need to go to Shades of Morton. So that's where we'll go. Actually, I should probably keep my law runes with me. Take some chaos runes. And then my best in slot magic stuff is going to be, I guess, a wizard hat. That's all I have. I have nothing else that's magic. I don't have wizard robes, really? Priest gown. Okay, so I cannot go do Shades of Morton. It looks like we're gonna do Moss Giants. So I'm gonna be safe spotting those. And I guess, so I don't have to use death runes, I'll probably stick with the firebolt. So we're still gonna be doing magic. I can't believe I don't have any magic gear. All I have is a hat? What do you even wear as a mage? Mage robes, right? I'm trying to remember what I wore when I did the Zamorak Warrior grind. This stream has gotten very messy. Let me wear a dig site pendant. You know what? You know what I can do? I can actually do the... I can actually do this clue scroll while I'm waiting for the minigame teleport. Let's do that, because I gotta wait for that anyway, so I can teleport back to Soul Wars. Yeah, I was meaning to do Shades of Morton eventually, but I just haven't gotten around to looking up everything about it, and like you said, it requires a quest, so. Remember, I can't buy anything though. All my mage items I must procure on my own. I forgot my shovel. Oh my god. I'm so annoyed. Ox in Lumbridge. Did I not bring... Oh my god, I didn't bring Earth Runes. I'm a failure. You know what? We'll do the Lumbridge home teleport. Ah, I got some decent stuff, actually. Black Helm. What is Purple Sweets? That I don't know what it is, but I think the Black Pickaxe is pretty good. Because isn't it that the Black Pickaxe doesn't weigh anything compared to the other pickaxes? So if you're doing something very specific, like rune essence mining or something, it's better to use the Black Pickaxe, since those rocks don't really matter what pick you're using. Something like that. Yeah, so I think that's actually pretty decent for a beginner clue scroll. Is this like a Halloween event thing? Purple Sweets? Moss Giants are in Edgeville Dungeon, right? That safe spot place where you do Moss Giants? I'm pretty sure I'm thinking correctly. I will take run energy all day. Pretty sure Moss Giants are in here. Alright, I gotta figure out where the safe spot is. I guess back here? Nope. Back here? I don't know. No, I think that guy was just in the way. Oh, or this corpse is in the way. What world am I in? I don't even know. I'm in 446. 10 people watching? I don't even look at the viewer count, honestly. But yeah, that's probably a record for me. Ran our seeds, that's nice. What Zelda are you playing? How many games of Wintertod did it take me? I think my final kill count was 499, frustratingly. That's not the most accurate number, by the way. Oh my god, I need to actually find the safe spot here, because I don't know where the safe spot is. I'm just kind of winging it. Yeah, that 499 is not the most accurate count, because I did a lot of solo runs, and then I did a lot of group runs. I think I probably did like 85% group, and then 15% solo. Okay, I legitimately need to find a safe spot. So solo gets you, it's slower fire making experience, but you get good construction experience, you get fletching, and you get better rewards. Like your rewards per hour is better if you do solo. You know what? I have a sapphire necklace that improves your magic, right? I should be wearing that. And I probably should bring some food. I mean, if I play this smart, I don't have to get hit, but I am getting hit. So I need like some safety food. Yeah, that's true, Stormlight. What I meant by better rewards is not necessarily the stuff you get from the crates is better, is you just get more rolls from the crate. So you end up getting like more rolls per hour by doing solo instead of group. Ah, it's so annoying. I wish I could do telekinetic grab on these items, but that uses law runes, and I would burn through those so quickly. Aren't these things supposed to stop attacking me after like 10 minutes? Just enough time for me to fill my inventory. I'm thinking about heading back to the bank real quick to get that sapphire necklace. I don't know if it's going to make that much of a difference, actually. Yeah, I need to find a better safe spot. This is not... I don't know what the best spot to stand here is. Oh. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. That's pretty obvious. That's pretty obvious. The only problem is I have to, like, run back to get the drops, you know? I'm here partly for the bones. But I don't like this spot because I'm taking hits. I guess I'll go get my sapphire amulet whenever I go do another birdhouse run. Kill the ones more south. So there's another pit. Okay. Now, these aren't, when you say kill some spiders, we're not talking like poisonous spiders, right? I don't want to risk getting poisoned. They might be poisonous spiders. It's not a terrible spot, it's just I'm kind of playing a little stupid. Yeah, I just don't have a very good way to cure poison if I were to get poisoned. I think I have a strange fruit in my bank, and I want to say those cure poison. How did that guy hit me from all the... I thought deadly red spiders do poison. Getting good magic experience. Okay, I think now they're not aggroing on me. Which is nice. See, this guy did not die in vain. His corpse is protecting me for all eternity. Alright, mysterious old man. Just in time to reset the aggro timer by taking me out of here. Oh, never mind. He's just giving me a little present. A little spinach roll. That's perfect. Heal a little bit of that health. Yeah, I guess this is a decent cannon spot too, right? Maybe. Thank you. I'm actually not here for the magic. I'm here for barrel Phyta keys and also the big bones. But I think that the main thing I'm getting here is the magic, so. Does world hopping refresh the aggro timer? I'm thinking about world hopping so I don't crash this guy's party. Terran, that was the initial goal, was to do Slayer, but my first Slayer task I got Shades, and I haven't done the quests to unlock the locations to kill Shades, so we abandoned that, so now I'm just killing Moss Giants. Reason I'm killing Moss Giants is because I want to unlock Overhead Prayer at 43. So I figured let me bury some big bones by killing Moss Giants, which can also drop the boss key, the Baraphyta key. And then also it gets me some passive magic experience. So not a very specific reason why I'm killing giants, but that's my reasoning. Wonder how long it'll take me to run through 1800 Chaos Runes. Why am I not using the tome? That's a fair question. I don't have an answer. I don't know why I'm not using the tome. I just feel like air runes are so cheap that I feel like the tome pages are worth more than the air runes. Does that make sense? Is that fair for me to think that? Like, to me, I'd rather eat the air runes than eat the pages. Or is that faulty reasoning? I don't know. Oh, you get extra magic damage. See, I didn't know that. Okay. Even if you take out the pages. Okay. See, this is why I like the streaming thing, because I always learn stuff from you guys. Okay, let me see. Alright, this is what we'll do. We'll wait for my timer on the birdhouses, which shouldn't be that much longer. 10 more minutes. So I'll stay here for 10 minutes. And then once I go do my next birdhouse run, I'll get my Sapphire Amulet. Or Amulet of Magic, I should say. And we'll also get the Fire Tome. I'm loving magic, though. I fell in love with magic when I grinded for that rune scimitar at the Zamorak Warriors. It does so much damage, you just melt your enemies. I think it's my favorite combat style right now. Plus, you get all the utility out of magic, right? Like teleporting and all the stuff I'll be able to do with the Lunar Spellbook. Just juicy. I mean, look at these 18s. It's crazy. And I'm not even casting my strongest spell, right? Yeah, plus with Guardians of the Rift, I feel like I have infinite runes. I know people always complain about getting runes, but I mean, how long did I do Guardians of the Rift for? Like 2 hours? I did it for 2 hours this morning, and I feel like I have an infinite supply of runes that will last me a long time. Yeah, I did read about that, Stormlight. So it's interesting that my fire strike is no longer any stronger than like a water strike or something. But I do have the fire battle staff, so that's why I'm using this. I also have an earth one. Yeah, Guardians of the Rift is super OP for maintaining runes on an Ironman. At least that's what I feel. I mean, I've done like... How long have I been playing this account? Like a year? And I've only done like... maybe a grand total of 8 hours of Guardians of the Rift. And otherwise, I have not had any issues maintaining runes. Yeah, I figured the Moss Giants would be weak to the fire spell, so that's another reason why I'm using the fire. I didn't confirm my suspicion by checking the wiki, but it just makes logical sense, right? It's what I love about RuneScape. It's a very logical game. You know, you're casting fire on Moss. Of course it's going to be weak to it. Ed, here's the thing. With your new Ironman, you don't need to do Wintertodt first, because they removed that low HP requirement. So you could do something else instead. You don't have to force yourself to Guardians of the Rift. I think on my next bank run, it may also be worth bringing my seed box, because I have a seed box and then I can just stuff it with all these little seeds. It'll save me a few inventory spots. That's true, Taryn. You're right. I forgot that the most important reason is like actually all the supplies and gold. But apparently the Hunter rumors are a decent alternative to Wintertodt now. Yeah, and honestly, Ed, a lot of people complain about it, but I did not find the Wintertodt grind that horrendous. It went by pretty quick. I thought it was fine. Just break it up with something else every once in a while. It's really not too bad. I didn't think anyway. Akatsuki, I don't know if he's still here, but he recently did a... He also started a no-shop Ironman, and he destroyed his Wintertodt grind very quickly. Yeah, all those Wintertodt crates, they also get you some decent raw materials to help you get started on your other skills, which is nice. Got some dog fights going on. See, Tempros, people don't complain about Tempros, which I don't understand that. The minigame is fun. I enjoy Tempros a lot. In terms of actual gameplay, way more fun than Wintertod, but I find it very slow. Like, the experience just... People say, like, it's the best thing, but I find the experience to be kind of slow. I mean, it's fast if you compare it to actual legacy RuneScape, right? Cats are very interesting. Interesting creatures. I'm not sure I care too much for them as a pet. Just because they're so, like, independent. But I respect them as just creatures. I find them fascinating. I think dogs make better pets, though, because they're such little companions, you know? They have so much personality and they really bond and get attached to you. Yeah, I guess it just depends on what you like. If you just want a creature walking around, minding its own business, and just hanging out, being cool, then a cat's for you. I've never had a cat, Storm, but from what I hear other people tell me, they're very, like, set it and forget it. Clean their litter box, put some food in their bowl, and they, like, essentially take care of themselves. Apparently, they're pretty easy pets. Yeah, now that I have law runes, I need to start thinking about doing farm runs again. I don't feel like it right now. I'm not going to do any farm runs this stream. I do like those giant Maine Coon cats that are gigantic and kind of look like a lynx. I think they're so beautiful. I also like the Persian cats. I think they look very funny with that smushed, grumpy face. That's fair, Taryn. I planted all of my snape grass seed. I have a ton of snape grass. So I think I should be pretty well set for prayer potions once I actually get my overhead prayers. But yeah, a lot of the Ranar seeds that I got came from Wintertod, so another reason to do it. Alright, so inventory's full. Let me get out of here. How's my birdhouse timer? Perfect. Let's go do a birdhouse and bank run. Oh no, what am I doing? No, this is right. This is right. I go to Mushroom Meadow. I'll just have to run to the bank from here. I've actually been able to stockpile. I don't know how fast you go through prayer potions, but I think I have enough resources that I'll have plenty of prayer potions to last me a really long time. Let's see. Let me show you guys. Ranars. I have 158 of these. 158 Ranars. And then I think I still have 47 seeds. So 158 herbs, 47 seeds. And yeah, I mean, that's a lot, I think. And then 532 snape grass. So I feel like that's enough supplies to last me a really long time, if you're asking me. Okay, so what do I need? I need my chisel. I need my hammer. We'll need some seeds and logs, of course. This might be my last birdhouse run before I can do mahogany, which will be cool. Yeah, Amulet of Magic. We'll definitely need that. Very good. So how does this work? I just use page on the book. 20,000 charges. Insane. So I guess I don't even need these air runes. Right? I can, wait, it says I can't cast it. You do need air runes. Oh, I need an air staff. I don't have an air staff. Damn it. Yeah, I don't have an air battle staff, unfortunately. Should I go grind for one? I think I'm gonna grind for an air battle staff, instead of going back to Moss Giants. Because I might need that anyway. I don't know, what do you guys think? Go back to Moss Giants or go grind for an air battle staff? Yeah, I mean, using 3 air runes per strike, it's not like I don't care. That's fine. It's just, you know, if I'm eventually going to need an air battle staff, might as well grind for it. I think it's a 1 in 128 with the little ghosts at Soul Wars. So it's pretty easy, I think. Trying to decide. You know what? I don't have to decide right now. Let me go do the birdhouse runs and I'll decide by the time I'm finished. It's a 1 in 128 drop. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna force myself to do it. It may not be the smartest thing, but this is a very haphazard stream anyway. I'm just kind of doing whatever. I don't really have any goals for the stream today. I'm just kind of... The goal was to get enough law runes to last me a while, and I already did that, so... Do a level 66 crafting grind? That would take a while. Can you make battle staves at 66 or just a regular staff? Ah, that's annoying. I'm surprised I have never forgotten to put seeds in my birdhouses since I started doing this. That is very unlike me. I'm very scatterbrained. It's total classic Renaissance gaming move to forget to put seeds in there, but I've never done it. What is my crafting? My crafting is 50. No, that's a long grind. I don't even have anything in my... I mean, I have some gold bars and jewelry. I guess I could grind some crafting, but I think I'm just going to go kill some shades. So we'll go to Soul Wars. Am I going crazy? Am I not seeing it? Have I lost my mind? Did the Soul Wars teleport just like disappear? Oh, it's already set, that's why. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Yeah, my Earth Battle Staff and my Fire Battle Staff, I did get fed those pretty easily. I got spooned. I think I'm just gonna go there in my Graceful. I shouldn't need armor at my current level. I think we'll be fine. I do not. I have water pages from Temperos, but I don't have the tome. And I don't know where you get the Earth Tome. Where do you get the Earth Tome? New boss. I feel like there's always... Every week I log on, there's a new boss. What else? Let me take a strength potion. And then one little food, just in case. Take like 2 salmon. Alright, I know it's here somewhere. I forgot where. I think it's... Yeah, Crumbling Tower. So I need to go out. And then west. And you know what? There's actually some Moss Giants just outside of here. Oh, I'm actually in a Soul Wars world. Look at all those bots go. Is it safe for me to be in a Soul Wars world? Is anything happening out here that's gonna kill me? I don't even know what Soul Wars is. Yeah, there's some Moss Giants here. And I could probably safe spot these too, like from behind here. Right, I could just cast from here. Yeah, why don't I grind Moss Giants here? This is so much easier. Right next to a bank. I'll do that. Now, the good thing about these little ghosts that I'm going to go kill for the battle staff is that they can also drop noted vials, which is huge for me. Since I can't buy vials. I took the wrong path. Oh my god. Who told me about these ghosts again? That they dropped the battle staves? I think it was Akatsuki that told me about this. That was a clutch recommendation. He also told me about the rune pickaxe as a quest reward. Got some good tips from you guys. Yeah, for your purpose, you don't want to get that bulk defense experience drop. But yeah, I had no idea that you could do a rune pickaxe reward. The requirements were a little annoying to do the quest, but in the grand scheme of things, it wasn't terrible. There's already somebody here. Alright, let me switch worlds. Alright, 1 in 128 is what we're looking for. I could also do a water battle staff. I'd be happy to get one of those. Oh my god! The first drop is a fire battle staff. Kind of annoying because I already have one, but that's a 1 in 128. I don't know what I'll do with the second one, but whatever. That's a 10k high alk. Okay. It's definitely sweet. Alright, I might need armor here because they are doing a little bit of damage. Yeah, I know you can make that orb in your player-owned house, right? To change the thing. But it's such a high requirement that I'm nowhere near that. Getting the 66 crafting and 66 magic to enchant it is more reasonable, I think, than the construction requirement. Yeah, I definitely am going to need armor. My health is not going to last too long here. I was hoping I could get away with no armor. Ooh, black robe. That gives me magic, right? Yeah, +3 magic. Sweet. So that's actually going to help me with the Moss Giants a little bit too. Why did my music stop? Is there no music here? Let's randomize. Yeah, and I did some Wintertod grindings, or not Wintertod, Tempros grinding specifically for logs or planks. Since I can't just use a sawmill to make planks because of the no shop thing. Yeah, but Stormlight, that allows you to make just a regular staff, right? Not a battle staff? Maybe, yeah, I guess it was the teak plank thing that, the teak plank requirement is what's bad for me, because I don't know where to get teak planks. Because I do have 54 construction. Is there an easy place for me to get a quick 3 teak planks? Because now with this extra fire battle staff, I could just change that to air. Oh yeah, we talked about the gang bosses or whatever. Let me look those up. That might be faster. Let's see. They are encountered in Great Karen during the Tackle Organized Crime activity. That sounds like something locked behind a quest. Yeah, and it's like every little thing you want to do, there's like 7 requirements to do it. And then each of those 7 requirements have 3 requirements each. And all 21 of those requirements have 4 requirements each. And it just keeps branching. Man, this soul's mad, man. It's done like 8 damage to me or something. Yeah, out of everything I need to be doing in this game, I'm somehow killing Forgotten Shades. Oh well, as long as we're having fun. Yeah, that's very annoying, right? Like, I wish these counted as shades. But oh well. It's kind of annoying that I got that as my first task. One that I mean, I guess I could technically do it, but it's one that's not accessible to me at the moment. The strength experience here is not terrible. At least I'm getting a little bit of that. It's not just a totally worthless grind. I'm wondering if I should rush the 60 strength or if I should work on 60 attack first, because I do have that dragon spear waiting for me in the bank. I have a dragon spear waiting for me in the bank, which I can equip at 60 attack, I think. Yeah, I'm curious to start training Slayer as well. I was excited when you guys picked that, but disappointed when I got a crappy first task. I'll unlock the Shades of Morton thing in the near future. I'll do like Nature Spirit, because that's a requirement for a lot of other quests. I want to do it as well. So I'll work on that in the near future. Yeah, no worries, Stormlight. I think I'm not going to bother with that. I mean, there's all these other little miscellaneous things I want to do anyway, so I'll just work on these things. Get a lot of herbs here. What's the kill count at? 26. I'm starting to regret my life decisions here to come here for a battle staff. Maybe I'll alternate. Maybe I'll do like one round of ghosts, and then whenever I need to do a bank run, I'll kill a little bit of those moss giants outside. I don't know, we'll see. Alright, Stormlight. Damn, just because you said that, now I realize I'm hungry too. It is getting kind of late. Time is flying by, man. Sweet law runes. It would be perfect if these counted as shades for that Slayer task. Yeah, I kind of set my Saturday apart for some RuneScape streaming today. Yeah, maybe it was not an intentional thing, Ed. Maybe it was just like a little bit of an oversight from the developers. Like if you polled all the developers in the game and asked them, do these little ghosts count for the Shade Slayer task? Maybe most of them would say yes, not even knowing. Or maybe it was very intentional. Air fryer burger? How's that? That sounds interesting. I've never heard of that. Of course, fries. That's like the classic thing you put in an air fryer. Air fryer burger, though. I don't know if I've heard of that. I don't see why not. I mean, it makes perfect sense. That's the thing with air fryers, right? It's like the cook everything machine. You can literally put anything in there and it'll cook. Passive strength levels. Passive in the sense that my primary goal of being here is not to get strength. I guess coming in here with no armor and 2 salmon actually works out pretty well because that got me enough time here to fill up the inventory. Oh yeah, microwave, that's gross. No way. Man, how nuts would it have been if this fire staff had been the air battle staff? If that was the first drop that I got here, that would have been crazy. Almost. That was just a little tease from the game. We're at 45, so not even halfway to the drop rate. I think I'm going to do what I suggested earlier. I think once I'm ready to do a bank run, I'll just teleport back to the Soul Wars chest, and then I'll kill some of the Moss Giants outside, since they're right there, and do that for a full inventory, and then alternate back and forth between these two locations. Yeah, the thing is, though, Stormlight, you gotta do, like, the little requirements. Apparently, it's a mini-game you gotta do, and for stuff like that, where there's a little bit of story behind it, and it's a specific thing, I do like to put that into an episode. I'm technically not over drop rate, right? Because if you're considering any battle staff, since there are 4 that can drop here, it's, well, like a 1 in 32 chance to get any battle staff. There we go, another fire battle staff. Dang, I'm stocking up the fire battle staffs. That's 10k though. That's one whole agility pyramid run. I got excited for a second because you could only see like the shaft of the staff. The orb was like hidden, so I was like, maybe it's an air. But no, it's just another. It's not even a water, you know? Like, I have the earth, and now I have 3 fire. It would be nice if it was at least a water. Just so I could get the full collection. Alright, health is low, inventory's full. Let's teleports. Now I got the robe, right? So I can... I mean, at least I got that from the shades. That's going to help a little bit with my magic casting. So yeah, let me do a round of Moss Giants just to mix it up. I guess I will use one of my fire battle staves since I don't really have an option. Let me eat a little bit of food. Alright, looking fresh. The wizard top. Let's see what a difference the fire book and the amulet of magic will make. The Moss Giants here can still drop the Baphorita key, right? I don't know how to say that boss's name. This is so much easier to farm for these guys here as opposed to the Edgeville dungeon. It's just so much easier to get here. It's right next to a bank chest. I mean, I don't see why the Moss Giant drop table would be different, right? Here compared to anywhere else. I know the drop rate increases if you kill them in the wilderness, but aside from that, I don't see why the drop table would be different. Yeah, level 42. Are these, like, not aggressive? No, they are. They just have a low aggro range. That Moss Giant's like, there's no way I can defeat him, so I'm just gonna be a douche and run to the middle, so he has to come to the middle to pick up my drop. Yeah, these guys are more chill. I mean, it's a peaceful place, right? They have a beautiful habitat here. The music is nice and calming, so they're just a little bit more mellow over here. As opposed to being, you know, literally covered in people's crap. It's just raining down on you in your sewer home all day. Or never mind, I'm confusing the Varrock sewers with the Edgeville dungeon. Although the two do connect, so maybe I'm not entirely wrong. Why does that guy keep doing that? It's so annoying. So does the aggro range increase if there are more people around? Is that an actual thing? Yeah, that's fair. That's what I thought you meant, but then I thought about it. I was like, huh, I wonder if that's actually a mechanic of the game. Nice, ran our seed. Yeah, that's interesting that the aggro range is dependent on your level. Like, I'm used to Lord of the Rings Online where there's a check, right? There's like a yes-no aggro check. Like, if you're high enough, they won't aggro. But if you're low enough, they will. And then if you pass that yes check, it doesn't really matter what your level is at that point for them to aggro you. This makes a lot more sense though, right? Like, you're not going to want to attack somebody that's grossly over your level unless they really come close to your space. Then you're like, all right, I have to now. This Soul Island has been pretty OP. I've used this for a lot of stuff. Like, there's a lot of little drops that I've been able to come here to pick up. Been able to grind for a few things here. I've used a teleport here as a way to get around. It's a very OP island. I guess it's really good that I'm grinding the magic levels too, just because I do want to be able to do that lunar diplomacy quest sooner rather than later. So although it's not the main reason I'm here, it does help. Yeah, Lunar Spellbook is going to be particularly awesome for a no-shop Ironman. It's going to be nice to refill my water skins as I'm grinding Agility Pyramid, and not have to carry 7,000 of them and weigh myself down. And then also to make the planks, of course. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's for an Ironman, it's awesome. For a no-shop Ironman, it's even better. But for like a regular account, maybe it's not like the most crucial thing in the world. Oh, I just hit my first 19. Sweet. Need to get into that 20 next. feel like there's a catch to these moss giants. Why aren't more people here? Why do people still go to the Edgeville dungeon for moss giants instead of here? What's the catch? Plank making magic to 99? I didn't know that was a thing. I guess it makes sense, but I just had not seen it before. I mean, sure, they're not as well known, but I don't understand why not. Because it's not like they're super hidden in some dark little corner somewhere. They're literally just outside here. Like, you step out of the Soul Wars area, and they're literally just standing there. Yeah, see, that's what I was wondering. Like, do these drop the keys? I really don't see why they wouldn't. Is that a battle staff? No, it's probably a mithril spear. Yeah, that's what I thought. Need to get out of the line of fire here. Alright, you know what? While I'm shooting these down, let me look up on the wiki and see if it says anything about them not dropping keys. Bryophyta is the name of the boss. Let's see. You need a moss key. Let me look up the moss key. Let me bury all these bones first. The drop rate is 1 in 150 from moss giants. 1 in 120 from Isleworth Dungeon Moss Giants, and 1 in 60 from Wilderness Moss Giants. While on the Moss Giant Slayer task, the drop rate is increased to 1 in 50 from regular Moss Giants, and 1 in 40 from the Isleworth Dungeon Moss Giants. If the Moss Giant is killed in the Wilderness as part of a Slayer task, the rate is 1 in 33.6. It does not say anything about the ones here not counting. So as far as we know, these guys are on the drop table for the key. It's just a low drop rate, right? It's 1 in 150. Yeah, what's my kill count here? 70. So I'm not even dry yet. I don't know why I'm complaining. I guess I was complaining because I was trying to think what the catch is for this spot of Moss Giants compared to other spots. Anybody know what triggers enemies to do that? To like moonwalk away from you? That's always been a thing in Old School RuneScape. I remember that always happening, but I don't know what triggers it. Yeah, and this is a much easier safe spot too, right? Like, it's so easy to just use these little rocks here. There we go, another moonwalking giant. think they're not aggroing anymore. The timer ran out. Ooh, I got a long bone. That's a construction thing, right? I think that's a pretty rare drop. Yeah, that's 1 in 400. That was a 1 in 400 drop, this long bone. Dang. That's better than the key. So you get 4,500 construction experience from these bones. Nice. That's a good drop. Man, that's a crazy boss grind, though, to do the Obor and Bryophyta. Those are crazy boss grinds if you want to get, like, the full completion log on them, get their full drop table. Because just to be able to fight them, you gotta do this giant grind. Like, even if you need to kill the boss, let's say, like, 100 times. That's 100 keys you need. I think for the hill giants, it's not going to be too bad to get the keys if you do like that cannon setup. I guess you could set up a cannon here too. I mean, I don't know. But I think shooting down moss giants is also just a solid way to train magic. At least these earlier magic levels. Right? Like, this is a legit magic training technique that a lot of people use. Fire striking moss giants? Or am I making that up? Or is that like totally outdated way of training magic? I know it's not like the most efficient, but I know it's a very viable way of doing it. Unfortunately, my EXP per hour calculator here is off, right? Because it counts the entire time I've been logged on. I guess the meta is you set up the cannon and you shoot them down with magic. It does eat through the chaos runes, though. What did we start at? Like 1,800 chaos runes? So we've already gone through like 400. Yeah, for sure. And I can use the Chaos Altar at Guardians of the Rift, so it's not the end of the world. I am tempted to just stay here until I run out of Chaos Runes. Although I really should not do that. I should keep like 500 of them or something. Just so I can do quests. Like if there's a quest I need to safe spot a boss at, or I need to use magic, it's good to have runes. Don't want to use every last chaos rune. The goal is to not go back to Guardians of the Rift until I've done the quest to unlock all the altars. Chocolate Lucky Charms? I have not heard of those. You mean like a Cocoa Puff? Yeah, the 43 prayer I think is going to be huge. It's just going to unlock a lot of quests for me. There's a lot of quests you need to do that you need the overhead prayers for, right? So that's kind of the goal of all this. Now that you mentioned that, it kind of centers me back to the main reason I'm even doing this to begin with, which is the big bones, which I know is not the most efficient way to train prayer, but it just seemed like doing big bones, you have the dual use, right? So not only am I getting prayer experience from big bones here, but I'm also getting magic, also getting some rolls for the key. And this is eating up the air runes really quick too. So maybe I mean, my inventory is almost full, so I'm going to go do another round of grinding for that air battle staff. Exactly. You know, it's not the most efficient prayer method, but it's the most efficient thing for me because it's knocking out several tasks at once. And honestly, I am definitely not a hyper efficiency player. That's not my style. I'm not looking to like hyper optimize everything I do. I think that's just too much. I'd rather be slower paced, have a little bit more fun. More casual gameplay. Alright. Is my... Yeah, I can go do another birdhouse run. Let's do that. 322,000 mining experience. My God. No, thank you. What are you shooting for with the mining? Yeah, but what do you need the 90 for? Is that like an achievement diary thing, or? $43. One more level and I can upgrade to mahogany. Okay, just going for the actual number. That's fair. Diary Cape's pretty prestigious, man. The requirements to get it are pretty high. Like all your skills need to be pretty high, right? For you to even be able to do that. Oh man, I'm like so close to that 44, so I'm gonna have to bring one teak log and then the other one's mahogany for the next run. Lowest level 85, dang. Not too long ago, my lowest was 1. I had 1 ranged. What do I need to take with me for the ghosts? Maybe just a little bit of food? Strength potion, that's right. Let me take 2 strength potions. This time I'll take, what, like 4 fish? Or actually, 3 should be enough. Let's take 4. Club Penguin. I mean, there's the Penguin Agility course here, right? So I'll do that one day. Card Jitsu. Alright, so the last run I did here of the ghosts, I got 2 battle staves. They were both fire. Hopefully this time we'll get an air and a water. How long can you AFK at Motherlode Mine once you hit a rock vein? Like a minute? Alright, while my character is slowly walking over there, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. What was my bathroom time, Ed? I'm just kidding. I know you were talking about timing the Motherlode Mine AFK time. But I feel like I speed ran that bathroom run. Can we get the first drop air battle staff? No, but we got an herb. Probably chug my strength potion, huh? "45 seconds, that's pretty decent. 45 to 55, that's actually very good. There are not many things you can do in this game that give you that much time off. Hey, that's a good enough sample size for me. I'll take it. Do you guys know off the top of your head where you get the herb box again? I think when I looked it up, it was something that was kind of out of my reach for the immediate future, but it would be nice to get an herb box. Tithe Farm, you get a seed box. So I do have the seed box from Tithe Farm. Herb sack, that's right. Oh, that's right, that's right. It is also at Tithe Farm. I couldn't get it because I didn't have the 58 herb lore. That's right. Yeah, Muffin, it's crazy. I know 6,000 in like today's world of YouTube is nothing because people have like millions or at least hundreds of thousands. But for me, that's a big deal. I mean, that's 6,000 people. That's a lot of people. If you imagine just like a field with 6,000 people or something, it's a lot of people. And it does get exponentially faster, right? Like when you have 0 subscribers, it's like a marathon to get like 3 people to subscribe to your channel. But as you grow, the more people you have, the faster the subscribers come in. So it's kind of been cool to watch the channel slowly actually start to grow, even though it's taken a while. Like I told you the other night, I've been doing this I started the channel almost, if not 11 years ago. So 6,000 subscribers in 11 years is pretty miserable, right? That's like really slow, but I'm happy with it. I'm proud. Yeah, I'm actually not worried about the numbers. Like, I never did this for the numbers. If I did, my channel would be totally different than what it is. The growth is just a byproduct of what I'm doing. It's slow and steady. But yeah, it is kind of cool to see the numbers go up, I won't lie. It's like RuneScape, right? You want to see your little level numbers go up. From 72 to 78 to 99. It would be cool one day, though, to get one of those YouTube plaques, but that is like a long, long ways away, if ever even possible. Because I think the silver plaque is 100,000 subscribers. Pretty crazy. Also, the way the algorithm has been worked, I guess, it doesn't really reward channels that have a lot of variety. You kind of have to be very specific with your channels if you want to optimize the algorithm. And what I mean by that is, well, you're a gaming channel. You just do gaming videos, so you're not a variety channel. That's not entirely true. So I have like all types of games on my channel, and I put all my gaming content here. So there's the variety, right? So, for example, I have Pokemon, right? Muffin, you came in because of my Pokemon playthrough. So let's say a lot of people subscribe to the channel because of the Pokemon content, and then I start uploading all these other games and videos. They don't click on those videos because they're interested in Pokemon and not the other games. And that kind of tells the algorithm, all right, all his subscribers and the people that like his videos, they're not clicking on these Lord of the Rings Online and RuneScape and Hitman videos. And so it tells the algorithm that my channel's not good. So if you really want to optimize the algorithm, you have a specific channel for a specific game. So if I was really trying to be smart with it, I would have Renaissance Gaming Lotro, and then I would make another channel, Renaissance Gaming RuneScape. Then I would make another channel, Renaissance Gaming Pokemon. But I don't really want to do it like that. I want to have everything in one channel. I don't know if you guys... I'm rambling. I don't know if anybody cares about this, but I'm just kind of explaining how the YouTube channel algorithm works a little bit. Oh yeah, everybody talks up Dark Souls. I think it's one of the best games out there. I've never played it, which is surprising because it's a game that's like totally up my alley and totally my style. But I haven't heard anybody say anything bad about Dark Souls. How many feathers? 3-tailed. Yeah, Dark Souls I think would be fun to do on the channel. I mean, it always goes back. It frustrates me when people tell me about games because I'm like, man, I want to do that for the channel, but there's like so much on the to-do list. I gotta say, Old School RuneScape is the worst thing that's ever happened to my channel. Because I'm totally addicted, and it's all I've been doing. Because I'm having so much fun with it. But it's kind of prevented me from recording other games. Yeah, it's gotten really bad. The RuneScape has gotten really bad. It's at the point where I have like 3 episodes I recorded for Old School RuneScape. I haven't even uploaded them yet because I'm like, I don't want to edit these. I just want to go play and stream. So you're going to see some episodes coming out over the next week or so that are totally out of order with these streams. And it's gotten even worse than that. Because as I was streaming RuneScape the other day, I was like, you know what? Maybe I should make a second RuneScape series. I should do like a chunk lock series alongside the one I'm already doing. Which I will not be doing. I can't do that. To tell you the level of addiction, another thought I had was I recognized the addiction, right? I'm like, my God, I'm addicted to this. I'm neglecting all the other aspects of the channel in favor of RuneScape. So this is what I gotta do. This is what I have to do. I have to marathon RuneScape and just absolutely play nonstop, like 24/7, to force myself to get sick of the game so that I can force myself into a break by losing interest. That's when you know you're an addict. It's like if only I snort way too much cocaine to get myself into the hospital, then I'll stop. That's kind of the equivalent of the thought process I had to deal with my RuneScape addiction. Exactly, Cam. Or like a gambling addict, right? Like, you know what, let me just gamble, let me go all in. I'll just gamble everything. That way I literally cannot gamble anymore because I can't stop. Yeah, Muffin, it is pretty crazy. The RuneScape series does not do very well, honestly. But that's okay. I'm not in it for the views. It would be awesome though, like if... I mean, no, that would be the real danger. Like if my RuneScape videos got thousands of views, I'd be like, oh my god, I have to play even more. Yeah, Ed, for sure. I mean, the lack of balance is not because it can't be done. It's just a lack of discipline on my part, honestly. I did promise myself that I'm going to slow down a little bit this week and start editing some of my Pokemon Crystal videos that I have stockpiled. Especially because that series kind of took off. Like, those videos are getting hundreds and thousands of views now, so I definitely want to start uploading Pokemon Crystal since Pokemon Red's doing so well. I want to ride that momentum before it fades. Yeah, Stormlight, there will be more time in between the videos, but it'll take a lot of work in terms of streams, right? Because I don't do anything off screen for the most part in this series. It's either in an episode or I'm streaming it. What are we at here? 78. It really feels like I've killed more than 78. Chugga Conroy, I have not heard of that person. But yeah, if you like the Pokemon Red playthrough, and you thought that was high quality, I think you're going to be impressed with the Pokemon Crystal. Nice, I got a water battle staff. It's not the one I wanted, but it's one I didn't have, so... literally the only one left is the air one, which is the one I'm looking for. But I am glad I got the water one. And to celebrate, we'll get a 50 hit point. I'm actually kind of glad I got the water battle staff first because it kind of forced me into it, right? Because if I got the air one, I probably... oh my god, back-to-back staves. Another earth. Yeah, if I got the air one right off the bat, I probably wouldn't come back here, but now once I get the air, I'll have all four. And oh my god, what is going on? I'm getting like 10,000 battle staves. It's just annoying that I literally got one of every one of them except the one I'm looking for. Can we confirm that this thing drops air battle staves? That was crazy though. That was like 3 back-to-back. Each of these at 1 and 128 each. That's some wacky drops right there. But now I'm out of inventory space, which kind of sucks. I'll probably just eat the salmon. It's weird because I was getting hit so hard last time. And now I'm not even needing the food. Alright, Stormlight is confirming that the game is literally just trolling me. Just gonna drop 1,000 battle staves, all of them not being air. Of course there's a plugin to check. There's a plugin for everything. Yeah, maybe I'll check out that plugin at some point. Just don't feel like setting it up now. Even though it's not that hard. It's literally just clicking a couple buttons. I wish that herbs could stack. I've also been forgetting to chug my strength potions. I bet you're gonna tell me there's a plugin to alert me to when my strength potion has run out and I need to chug another dose. I actually am pretty sure there's a plugin for that. The problem is with the alert stuff, you apparently need to have Windows alerts turned on, right? Because I have my timing alert set up to send a notification like when I'm ready to go do another birdhouse run, but it doesn't work. And I think it's because I have my Windows notifications turned off. You know what, Drasham? I thought that I was going to be very limited in terms of what I can do on this laptop. Like, I know RuneScape works, but I thought I was going to be pretty much limited to that. But using the laptop and recording in it and doing some editing on it, it's surprisingly good. It can handle a lot. Unfortunately, it can't do Lotro. It can almost do Lotro. Like, I can record in Ultra HD with Lotro, but I do notice the frame rate gets pretty low, like below my standards, depending on what you're doing in the game. So I do not want to record Lotro on the laptop, but I'm surprised at how well it can handle everything else. I do not remember how much I paid for this laptop. I bought it a while ago. I bought it a few years ago and it really hasn't gotten much use. Black skirt, that's gonna help me with my magic too. Right? No, skirt doesn't do anything for magic. Alright, but my inventory is full, so let me head back. We'll do another round of Moss Giants. Yeah, I got the laptop because I was going to be on the road for a long time, and I needed a good, reliable laptop. But then after that, it just has been sitting in my closet, and now it's coming in clutch. Actually, let me clean all these herbs first. I am probably not going to buy anything on Black Friday. I don't really have anything I need, honestly. I'm pretty set. I'm kind of a minimalist. I don't really need much. I do splurge on like the tech stuff, like my computer, just so I can get everything recorded and all that. It was actually a year ago today on Black Friday. Like I did a Black Friday deal for my computer that is broken and is getting repaired. Alright, I'm looking like a proper wizard, boys. Look at that. I love the all black with the fire cape with the fire tome and the red staff. Looks pretty cool. You know, now that I'm streaming a little bit more aggressively, I need to... One of these weekends, I need to do one of those, like, streamathons. Oh no, looks like Ed's internet disconnected. Both of his characters logged out at the same time. Alright, Ed, thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Ed, I don't think I will be streaming later, but like I said, I'm an addict, so chances are I'll probably be back online. I don't know. Yeah, like a subathon. You know those things where you're like, alright, I'm streaming for 5 hours, but everybody who becomes a channel member adds 15 minutes or whatever. My only concern with doing something like that is that I can't really promise it, right? Like, what if you do end up getting like a bunch of channel members and it pushes the time past what you're actually able to do? Then I would feel bad for like essentially lying. I really haven't done like a massive stream. I think the biggest stream I've done was maybe like 6 hours or something. Although this one's getting close, right? Like I've been going hard today. Yeah, that's more like a full-time streamer thing. Okay, 8 hours. All right, I've done an 8-hour stream. Oh yeah, that was a classic stream. Except it wasn't 2 years, it was like 22 years or something. Because it was my first ever 99 in Old School RuneScape ever. And since I initially played it in RuneScape Classic, which was, I think was around 2002. Took me 22 years to get a 99. Can you guys believe that? I kind of feel dirty about getting 99 fire making as my first 99 ever. It's like, really? After 22 years of playing the game, you're gonna get your first 99 and you chose fire making? The lamest skill in the game? See, 99 Slayer, that is a legit first 99. That is a legit skill. Yeah, I know it's not unusual. That's what makes it even more lame, right? Like, everybody gets 99 fire making. Oh my god, 99 Herblore as your first? Now that's just crazy. That's just a crazy first 99. Yeah, Muffin, Mexican food, you can't go wrong with Mexican food. Fajitas are like in my top 5 for sure. Alright, 59 magic. Can I hit 20s now? Yeah, I think Herblore is going to be a nasty 99 grind on a no-shop Ironman. Although, with that new mixology thing that they added, I haven't really read up too much on it, but I guess it makes Herblore easier. To some extent, anyway. Man, these guys hit hard. I need to not loiter out there grabbing items. I'm underestimating their power. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem, Stormlight. I don't enjoy doing the farm runs. I feel like it just interrupts me from what I'm actually trying to get accomplished way too much. That's why I committed to doing no farm runs this stream, because I legitimately just don't feel like it. Maybe once I unlock like fairy rings and all the different patches and all that, I might develop a efficient route and be a little bit more dogmatic about doing them. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of doing the farm runs. I know it's a necessity. I'll have to force myself into it, just not today. What's your in-game, by the way, Stormlight? If you don't mind sharing it, of course. Sometimes I like to put the viewers in my friends list. Storm Risk, alright. What are you working on currently? Oh, that's right. You should try out the game, Muffin. I'm surprised you haven't, because you're like... I mean, I think you've become the #1 watcher of these Old School RuneScape streams of mine, so I'm surprised you haven't even tried the game yet. It is kind of weird to watch somebody stream a game you've never played. I guess I'm like a fat girl, I'm all personality. Oh man, Renaissance Gaming made a risky joke. I made a risky joke. I'm sorry, it's just a joke, okay? Nobody panic. Nobody freak out. Nobody clip that. What quest are you doing? Are you doing that Between a Rock one? No, you can't do that because you get the defense. You don't need a PC to play this game. It's not very resource intensive. Like I said, my laptop is handling it, and I'm like doubling the resource by running the streaming software, right? And then you can also play on mobile. You can literally play this game on your phone. I've never tried it on the phone, but apparently it's pretty decent depending on what you're doing. A magic staff. I didn't know these could drop staves. I guess I can't really do anything with that. What's the point of not completing the quest but getting it to the point of making the helmet? You just looking for the cosmetic? It is a pretty cool looking helmet, admittedly. Oh, okay, it's an achievement thing. I think you mentioned that earlier. I just didn't register it. That's a weird achievement. Why did this... That's weird. Why did that guy aggro on me? I guess the little group over here is on a different aggro timer than the little left group. You know, I kind of take back what I said about the magic experience here. It's really not that fast. It's kind of slow, but I mean, it's something. That guy with the herblore cape. My god. I don't know what my next 99 is going to be. I have no idea. I'm focused on getting quests done. Like I said, the first huge account goal is to get the quest cape, do all quests. So I'm not specifically working on a skill. I'm just kind of doing them as necessary. The cabbage cape? Was that a cabbage cape? Is that a thing? I don't know. I didn't get a good look. I just saw the green and a little blob in the middle. Ah, okay. The Chinese ripoff capes. I bet that guy's wearing a fake Rolex as he plays RuneScape with his fake cabbage cape. A ripoff of RuneScape. I'm trying to think of any games that are kind of similar or ripoff-ish. I can't think of one. Nothing's coming to mind. I'm sure there's something out there. But that is a good point. I mean, it's such a popular game and it's so addicting that it is surprising that there hasn't been many emulations of it. Not even necessarily straight ripoffs, but I can't think of anything that clearly tried to emulate this. Again, I'm sure there are, I just can't think of any. Oh, you'll definitely be able to play on a Chromebook. Again, it's not a resource-intensive game, and you can actually turn down the graphics setting. Yeah, you can definitely potato this game. I don't know why the aggro timer on this reset, but it's kind of annoying. I don't know what I did. I didn't run outside of the range that much. Was it on miniclip? I mean, I remember you just played from the browser, but I don't understand the point of porting it to miniclip. You know, now that you mention that, I vaguely remember that. Or maybe you just planted that memory in my head, I don't know. But I want to say I vaguely remember RuneScape on miniclip. Man, those were the days, those Flash games. That was fun. Oh, you don't have to explain miniclip to me, my friend. I know all about it. It was mainly Flash games, actually. Not so many Java games on there. Miniclip, Armor games, Newgrounds. I don't know what I'm gonna do with 1,000 black square shields, but one day there's gonna be a super obscure quest where the guy's gonna be like, fetch me 12 square black shields, and I'll say, aha, I have just a thing in my bank. Alright, we're officially dry on the key, boys. Oh, never mind. It's 1 in 150, not 1 in 128. So we're still not dry. Oh, yeah. Muffin, that's the classic, right? Like, you go to the library to try and play a game at school, and it's all blocked. Back in my day, we used Hide My Ass. HideMyAss.com as a proxy. And then the little school tech nerds got wise to it and they started blocking it. To be fair, Muffin, probably half of that number is bots. Yeah, I mean, even with all the bots, it's a super active game. Yeah, I need to do the Halloween event at some point. I might as well, right? Alright, finally, they're not aggroing again. Can I get this bone? Yeah, you're gonna have to pick one of the free servers. So one of the ones with the little silver star next to it. You can't come on this server because it's a members only. So you'll have to do a free server. And this is a members area, so I can't log into this area on a free world. That's alright. When you're starting an account, you're gonna be in areas that you can't really get to where I am at this point. You have a sneaking suspicion that you would have received a beginner clue scroll. I didn't realize I had a beginner clue scroll in my bank. Oh, we got one! We got a moss key. Sweet. I can kill the boss one time. Why can't you sign up? Access denied. Are you using a VPN? Because RuneScape is iffy about VPNs. I use a VPN. Yeah, it's because you're using a proxy, that's why. I use a VPN, and sometimes when I'm trying to log into RuneScape, I have to switch my VPN server like 12 times before it finally lets me in. A VPN is a virtual private network, which is essentially like a proxy. So if you're going through a proxy, that's probably why the game is not going to let you make an account. Jagex is the name of the company that makes the game. Are these moss keys tradable if you're not an Ironman? Like, do people put these on the Grand Exchange, I wonder? I really need that air battle staff. I really didn't think it was going to be a big issue with the air runes, but it has eaten up my entire air rune stack here. It's pretty crazy. Nah, you're probably looking at the right thing, Muffin. I want to see if UPS picked up my computer. They were supposed to pick it up by 2 p.m. and it's 2:40. They did pick it up. Sweet. Your pickup request has been successfully completed. My computer is officially on its way, boys, for repairs. And now it's just going to be 10 years until the manufacturer finally does something with it. Yeah, I mean, it was a pain. How long ago did I make that video? With the update. That was like a month ago, right? It took them a month to ship me the crate and the box to put my computer in and to finally get it out the door. So it's been a month already and nothing has actually happened in terms of repairs. But I've done everything on my end, right? So that's kind of good. Like, there's nothing else for me to do. It's completely out of my hands now. It's at the mercy of the manufacturer. All right, what are we doing? Let's go do birdhouse. This time around, I can take 1 teak and then I can start doing mahogany. So we'll do 3 mahogany logs. That's exciting. It's an upgrade. I like upgrades. Oh no. I was looking at the wrong thing. I am not going to be 44 Hunter. I need teak logs. Oh my god, that's annoying. I was looking at my crafting. Ah. Stupid. Wii U was kind of a weird system. I don't know, it felt like it just got randomly sandwiched between the Wii and the Switch, right? Oh yeah, Stormlight, you need to get the journal page from one of the Scorpions. Favorite Wii U game? Was there a Zelda exclusive to the Wii U? Breath of the Wild was just on the regular, or not Breath of the Wild, Skyward Sword was just on the regular Wii. So I don't think so. Trying to think. I actually did not play that many. I did not play that many games on the Wii U. One that I do remember that I liked a lot was Yoshi's Woolly World. I like the Yoshi games. Twilight Princess was actually originally for the GameCube. Actually, never mind. I think it co-released. Like it came out, there was a GameCube version and a Wii version that came out together. So you're right. But yeah, that was Wii, not Wii U. You're probably thinking about Wind Waker Remaster, right? Because you had Wind Waker on the GameCube, and then years later they remastered it for the Wii U, and the graphics did look a lot crisper. And then they did remake Twilight Princess, like Twilight Princess HD, which I think is on the Switch. Oh. The hell is that? I don't know what I clicked, but I got out of there quick. Alright, we're gonna do another round of Forgotten Souls. Man, I am going hard today on the RuneScape, huh? I did not intend for this to be a giant stream, but it's certainly become that. Alright, can we get this stupid staff? Please. I just want it. I don't want to have to keep grinding this. And I also want to protect my air rune stack. How many have I killed? I have killed 90 Forgotten Souls. And I've gotten a ton of staves. I've got 5. So I'm definitely over in terms of battle staves in general. And I'm still under in terms of air battle staff specifically, which is kind of weird how that works, right? Nice, Stormlight. I actually just did that quest last night. I recorded it. I haven't uploaded it yet. But yeah, I just did that quest. I was kind of backwards from you. I got lucky on the other 2 pages. Like the first minecart I inspected had the page the first rock I mined had the other page, and then I had to kill like 5 scorpions or something. I did use my Ring of Recoil for the first time in that quest as well for the final boss. Alright, somebody is already here. Let me switch worlds. Are you sure the Switch isn't region locked? I thought that Nintendo game. What is going on? Why does every world have a guy that looks exactly the same in the same outfit ranging here? Am I going crazy? But yeah, I thought Nintendo games specifically had like the NTSC and the PAL version, and depending on your system, it would either work or not work. What's the point of botting this? You understand the game better than I do. What's the point of botting Forgotten Souls? I mean, they drop good herbs, but I don't know. Is it really just range training? Maybe I should world hop here, then report every single one of them. Scumbags. Leave it to a no-shop Ironman to find the very obscure botting spots that they think nobody will ever know about. Yeah, for sure. I'm just being a little facetious. An herb sack would come in clutch here, because you do fill up pretty quickly on the inventory with the herbs. I just don't have it in me to leave herbs on the ground, even if it's just grimy guam. I want to take them with me. I will leave the black robe on the ground, though, since I already have one of those. Yeah, I've done a lot of farming tithe. I think I even... Well, I had the points to buy the herb sack. I got every single reward at Tithe Farm, except the herb sack. The problem is the 58 herb lore. I'm at 39, which is not terrible. And honestly, I do think I have enough materials in my bank right now to significantly increase my herb lore level. Maybe even all the way up to 58. Just not going to do that now. Well, I have a lot of herb stacks. I don't know if I would have, like, all of the secondaries. That makes sense, Stormlight. I never really thought about it that way. But putting these, like, convenience items and locking them behind a high requirement as a way to combat bots, that makes sense. Dragon Spear is a two-handed thing, right? Like you can't hold a shield with a spear? Yeah, it's a good strategy to lock the really valuable stuff behind a ton of content and quests and requirements. Not only, you know, to protect the boss itself or that content itself with the requirements, but also as a way to prevent a bunch of bots from getting in there. It's pretty smart. I know it doesn't, you know, completely weed out the bots, but it's just another layer of bot defense. And another fire battle staff. So if you turn a spear into a hosta, does that affect the stats of it at all? Or is it the same exact staff? Or stats, I mean. Got staff on my mind. That's cool. So I think once I get to 60 attack and I can actually use my spear, I definitely need to go do that barbarian training. There's no way you're gonna get a name like Muffin in Old School RuneScape. I mean, the game has millions of characters. My name is super cheesy, Dark Elf 609. But if you guys missed it from like the initial episode of the series, the reason I went with that name is because that was my original RuneScape character name when I first played this game when I was like 10 years old or something. So I picked my name as like a throwback. Or put like an adjective muffin. So like blueberry muffin. Or fluffy muffin. Can you believe this? Is the game trolling me with these fire battle staves? I mean, how many have I gotten? That's my 5th or 6th if you count the one I already had. Fire battle staff. That's crazy. If I get one more fire battle staff, I'm gonna burn this tower down. Oh my god! Someone's trolling me. I swear to god. There's a mod in the chat. And they're spawning fire battle staves. Are you kidding me? My inventory is like almost filled with fire battle staves. I mean, come on, that's pretty crazy, right? Each one of these is 1 in 128. And I've killed 111, but I have 6. That's crazy. I definitely need an air battle staff for barrows as well, right? So I do have to do this grind. Because the Barrow Brothers are weak to air spells, I want to say. Oh, no worries, Stormlight. I was just complaining. I mean, look at this. Look at these fire battle staves. They're spamming me with fire battle staves. I just keep getting them. It's pretty crazy. And then I think I said that either way, I need to do this grind for the air battle staff because I'm going to need to use that for my Barrow Brother grind whenever I get to it. Because they're weak to air spells. Sorry you're still recovering. Hopefully you feel better soon. Flu is no fun. If you're essentially recovered from it, but you're just struggling with a pretty nasty cough, you might have developed like a mild bronchitis, which is like an inflammation of your small airways. And what generally helps with that is, like if you have an albuterol inhaler, or if you can get your doctor to prescribe you some, like a few days worth of prednisone, that usually is very helpful. Is the stream still going? I just got a notification. My hard drive filled up because I always do a local recording as well. Okay, stream's still good. Is that your ejection fraction? 30%? Dang, that's crazy, man. Opal is good. Are you kidding me? Another fire battle staff? I mean, this is a meme at this point, right? Are you memeing me, bro? Seven battle stabs in 119 kills. I think I should have just taken your advice and built that orb or whatever to convert these. That's just wacky. And an earth battle staff. These battle staffs are dropping like crazy, man. I'm getting so many of them, just not the one I need. Yeah, this is like... This is weird. This is weird luck on the battle staves. At least, like Ed said, these are 10k each for high alch, right? Yeah, it's like I said, you know, if I had just listened to you, I would be done by now. But now I'm like in stubborn mode, right? Now I'm at the point where I'm like, no, we're doing it this way. We're gonna get an air battle staff from these ghosts. I don't care how long it takes. Cue the Titanic meme. It's been 84 years. Yeah, this is actually fairly decent melee experience. And I'm getting some herbs. The annoying part is just filling up the inventory, right? Like, my inventory's full, I gotta go. We'll do another Moss Giant run. At least alternating between the two kind of keeps it a little fresh. Oh, Muffin picked the name. I missed it. Oh, that was right when my, I got that pop-up about my hard drive. Muffin OVN. Like muffins in the oven. Look at that battle staff collection. Sick, dude. Alright. What am I getting here? I always forget what I'm looking for. Chaos, air runes. Book of Fire. Skirt, top. I think that's everything. Oh, I need one of the staves, actually. Let's go with a water one today, why not? No, actually, we'll do the fire. One of many. And I got mind runes instead of chaos runes, like an idiot. You get kicked out if you try to chat? That's weird. Just open a different tab. Ah, look, somebody's actually here at the Moss Giant pit. Alright, I was about to switch worlds, but I got Evil Bob, so... let's do the Evil Bob event. Some free fishing experience, right? Forgot how this event works. Hey Daniel, welcome in. I totally didn't pay attention to what statue that was. Was it this one? Nah, I think it was the other one. You know what? I'll just talk to her again. I'm not gonna fish at the wrong spot for 10 hours. Alright, it's the one, like, puffing out its chest. Oh, it just gave me magic experience. That's weird. Oh yeah, that's a PvP world. We are not going there. No, thank you. See, just because we said something, now every world has somebody here. I forgot you have to set the spell every time. Hey, Akatsuki. Yeah, I've gotten one key. I've gotten one key and about 12,000 fire battle stabs. At the ghosts, not from the moss giants. I'm alternating. I'm doing one round of moss giants and then one round of ghosts looking for an air battle staff. I'm dry on the air battle staff, but I've gotten 20,000 fire ones. Yeah, check out the loot table here. So for the Moss Giants, I've killed 145, and I have 1 key here. And then for the Forgotten Souls, I've killed 125, and I've gotten 7 fire staves, 2 earth, 1 water, but no air. Akatsuki, I have to thank you as well. Some of your advice has been exceptional for my playthrough here. So last night I did that between a rock quest for my rune pickaxe. That'll be coming out as an episode eventually. But yeah, that was all you. I didn't even know that was a thing. But it was nice to be able to get a rune pickaxe. So, if you have any more tips, things I should do, stuff like that, I'm all ears. This stream's a little haphazard. I'm just kind of doing a little bit of whatever. Yeah, that rune pickaxe makes a huge difference, man, compared to the steel one. It's an absolute must. Plus, that was a fun quest to do, right, with the little boss at the end? It was, I guess, my first major challenge since actually starting combat after Wintertod. And also, I think it was you, right, who told me about the battle staves here from the Forgotten Souls? I think that was your tip, too. My god, these guys hit hard. Alright, alright. I need to, like, be more judicious when I run on the other side of the rocks to get the bones. Are you playing on mobile, Muffin? If you are, I have no idea because I've never played the mobile version. But yeah, I bet the controls are kind of weird if you're playing on your phone. Say what now? There's a thing that nullifies prayer drain at Barrows? I didn't know, but that sounds pretty OP. You can use a laptop, Muffin. Like, you don't need a full-blown, like, PC tower. You can do a laptop. But I guess the Chromebook is, like, touchscreen, right? So it might be registering the Chromebook as, like, a mobile, if that makes sense. There might be an option to switch that. I don't know. I am not the person to ask. I'm not the expert on the mobile port of the game. I'm gonna run out of air runes. I didn't even consider that as a possibility, but if I keep doing this without the air battle staff, I'm gonna run out of air runes. Pretty crazy. Once I fill up this inventory, somebody remind me to, before doing a birdhouse run, to do the beginner clue scroll that's in my bank. Yeah, you do not use WASD. If you use RuneLight, you can remap your keys to where you can use that to kind of rotate the screen around and stuff like that. But no, you move around by clicking on the ground. Takes a little getting used to, but I actually do like the controls for Old School RuneScape. Once you're used to them, they're very intuitive. Gommel's Hilt. Okay, let me open up a notepad here and write that down as something to research after the stream. That might be something worth looking into. Because once I start my Barrows grind, I think that'll come in clutch. I don't know, guys. I might have to do more Guardians of the Rift for Chaos runes. And air runes at this rate. Now, if I'm running low on these, I'm just going to stop with the Moss Giants. It's not like I have to do Moss Giants. Where do I take these ensouled heads, by the way? Because I've stockpiled a good amount of them in the bank. And that'll be good prayer experience. Korend Dark Altar. Trying to remember where that is. I have not played Echoes of Wisdom. I need to. I'm a big Zelda fan. I think we talked about this already, right, Muffin? How Zelda's initially what inspired me to start my channel. And how Ocarina of Time is next on my list. Yeah, I know where Korend is. I'm just trying to remember where the Dark Altar is within Korend. What? Why did the timer reset? Oh, that's annoying. The aggro... Ah, whatever. Chaos gauntlets? I don't know what that is. Let me add that to the list of things to look up, though, after stream. The purple mage area. Let's see. Up here? Soul altar? Is that what I'm looking for? No, you said Corinne Dark altar. There's a blood altar. There's a soul altar. It's not on the map as an icon, but it's up here somewhere, I guess. I guess I can take, I have a teleport to the castle. I can do that. Alright, so once I fill up this inventory, you guys remind me. We're going to do a beginner clue scroll, and we're going to try to find that altar and take some of these heads to it. Wow, that was the first time I splashed in a while. Alright, before the respawn, let me grab all these items. Yeah, I heard fire giants is a very popular method for mage training. .27s with chaos runes, that is pretty crazy. Do you have the water book or whatever? The Tome of Water? That is a pretty interesting idea, Muffin. I'm sure some YouTuber has done a Let's Play like that. Alright, so I'm getting ready to go do these heads. How does it work exactly? All I need to bring with me is combat gear and the heads, right? Like you just use the head on the altar and it reanimates like a moss giant, for example, and then you kill it and you get a bunch of prayer? Or do I need anything else? Oh, I need Archaea's spellbook. Alright, never mind then. I cannot go do that yet. I'll continue to just stockpile heads in my bank. I knew it. I was like, nah, this is too easy. I need to ask them if I need anything else. It's never that easy in RuneScape. Well, I have not unlocked the Arceus spellbook, right? Or have I? I don't remember doing that. Like, I'm assuming you need to do something to unlock the Arceus spellbook. It's not just guaranteed or free. Yeah, alright. I'll just keep stockpiling them in the bank for now. I'll do that another day. What can I drop here? Let's drop a black guide shield. Alright. Let's go do the beginner clue scroll. Then we'll do a birdhouse run. Then hopefully we can get a battle staff of air. So I'll take a dig side pendant. Alright. Let's see what we can do with the clue scroll. Panic at Alcarid Mine. So I'll probably need coins to actually be able to get inside Alcarid. You know what? Let me do the home teleport, save myself some runes. The animation takes a little longer, but whatever. I didn't put on my graceful. I'm an idiot. Oh well. Where is this? Oh, right here. Man, so many memories at the Alcarid Mine. Just trying to get my silver ore and the scorpions wouldn't leave me alone. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I need to do the emote. Okay. And then, oh yeah, I've done this one before. Falador.
What news do you bring, traveler?
Alright, Gustavo, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you joining in. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. At least enough to subscribe. Oh my god, guys. This is the most exciting day of my life. A steel dagger. Yes! A steel dagger, what I've always wanted. Oh no, I'm so stupid. I teleported to the wrong place. And I didn't bring barley seeds. Oh my god. What are we doing, guys? What? What's wrong with me? Is there anything interesting from the beginner clue scrolls? Like any trimmed armor or something? I think somebody said you get that chicken costume, right? Which I guess is pretty sick. Alright, 44 Hunter. I can now do the mahogany birdhouses, but we're just gonna finish this round with teak, and then starting the next one, we'll do mahogany. Oh, the trimmed monk robes, I am in love with. If I could do like fashionscaping, I would love the monk trimmed. So for sure, I guess you put a pretty big list there, so I guess the short answer is there's a lot of cool stuff that you can get from the beginner clue scroll. But I would love the monk trimmed stuff. Besides a chef muffin? A bartender? Well, those things kind of go hand in hand, right? I feel like a top tier chef would have done some bartending in his life, so he knows like what it's like at the front of the house. The uniques are, so it's a 1 in 16 drop rate for like a monk trimmed? Did I read that right? Alright, let's go back. Soul Wars. We'll do another round of the ghosts. Hopefully get that battle staff. Okay, so I am glad that I did that beginner clue scroll, because now apparently they drop pretty frequently from the Moss Giants, right? Because I was getting that little pop-up that you have a feeling you would have gotten it. So I want to do them. I want to do them because, like I said, my #1 item for Fashionscape is the gold trim monk robes. So, I mean, if they drop that commonly from the scrolls, I definitely want to be doing them. Because, you know, I got the whole Renaissance gaming thing with the little monk in the beginning, so it only makes sense that for my fashionscape, that's kind of what I would want to go for. Why am I clicking these individually when I could just click that button? Ah, God, sometimes myself, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Akatsuki, it should be just a standard one. What's the plugin called? I don't even know what it's called. Just a clue scroll one. Yeah, so if you get one of the ones where it's like that hot and cold orb, you click it once and then you just move one tile. And then I guess the plugin can figure out depending on how it changed. So yeah, it's not a fancy plugin, it's just a standard one. I know, I was pretty blown away the first time I did that as well. Storm's the one who told me. It makes total sense though, if you think about it. I have never been to a concert. Isn't that crazy? I'm just not a big music person. I mean, I've never been to like specifically a concert, but I've been to like parties and events and stuff where they'll have like bands on a stage in the main area and stuff like that, but never like specifically a concert. Yeah, by the time you're my age, you'll have plenty of opportunities to go to parties. When I was your age, I was zeroed out on parties, so don't feel bad about that, if that's kind of what you're getting at. I also have family in Brazil, so I actually take back what I said. I had been to parties at your age. I remember sneaking into clubs with fake IDs when I was 15 years old in Brazil. It was so funny because the bouncers like knew the IDs were fake. They just didn't care. They would look at your fake ID. They would look at you. You had like this baby face on. I probably looked like I was 6. They would just let me in anyway. Alright, I feel like we need a poll here. I feel like we need a poll. Yeah, a social gathering. Why do you call it a social gathering? You can be more creative with your word language. I guess if it's like, I guess if it's not a party or you're not like going somewhere, then maybe there's not another way to say it. Yeah, just say that. Just say, I'm getting together with some friends in the pub, you know? Reminds me of that Salad Fingers episode. You guys watch Salad Fingers? I was obsessed with that as a kid. Today I'm having a little get-together with my friends. That's the line I'm thinking of. Speaking of the Flash days. Dang, Stormlight. The heart, the kidneys. Hope you're doing alright otherwise. Honestly, you're not missing much at all in terms of the drinking. I mean, when I was like young, like 15 through 20s, it's like, yeah, we're gonna go drinking and have a great time. And I feel like every social event revolved around drinking. And at a certain point, I got to an age, I'm like, you know what? I don't even like the way it tastes or makes me feel. Every time I drink, it just makes me sleepy instead of like joyous from like a buzz. It makes you feel like crap the next day. It's bad for your health. You just come to realize like, you know what? I don't need to drink to have a good time. I don't even like the way it makes me feel. It just makes everything worse, honestly. Drinking's overrated. I've heard the expression that growing up is realizing you don't need to drink to have fun. And I think there's a lot of truth to that. Ah, that sucks, Stormlight. Yeah, that's one of the things, like, undiagnosed high blood pressure, if you let it go for years and years, it can damage your kidneys and your heart. But, yeah, it's kind of hard to diagnose it if you don't know it's there, right? Because most of the times, blood pressure, you're not really going to have specific symptoms related to it, unless it's just outrageously high. Man, we're 50-50 on the poll. I'm surprised you guys are giving me a chance here. Thought you were all going to be a cynical bunch and just put the fire battle staff. You know, if you have a bad heart and bad kidneys, the best thing you can do is just avoid the alcohol, avoid smoking, do what your doctor tells you, and I think you'll be fine. It's the smoking and drinking that just destroys you. Am I dry? I am dry. I'm at 141 kills. That's good. So at least the things you could control, Storm, you were doing a good job with. You know, when it comes to that stuff, you have like the modifiable risk factors and the non-modifiable, right? So like things like genetics, predisposition, things like that you can't really control. The things you can't control is like the smoking and the drinking. So you control what you can and hope for the best. Well, on the positive note, I'm glad that eventually you guys were able to catch that high blood pressure, right? Instead of letting it destroy you for a longer period of time before you realized it. Is your blood pressure well controlled now? Like, are you on the right medicine and the right dose? Yeah, I mean, if your blood pressure is well controlled now, then at least you're preventing further damage. Yeah, I guess it just depends on the root cause of it all, right? Because in some cases, it's blood pressure alone, untreated blood pressure over many, many years. But for other people, there's other disease processes in the background as well. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure you're seeing a cardiologist and they're looking at things closely and optimizing the best way possible, because you can improve the heart function on the right medications, but only within a certain margin. Well, at the very least, it sounds like they're taking care of it now, right? Can't really look to the past too much. At least from this point forward, it sounds like you're under good care. Hey, Zach, welcome in. What are we doing? We are... Well, I'm looking for an air battle staff. It's a 1 in 128 drop rate from these guys. So I'm kind of alternating between two things here at the Isle of Souls. I come here, I kill some until my inventory's full, and then I do some magic at the Moss Giants near here. Trying to get some big bones to improve my prayer. I'm not really doing anything specific. It's been a very haphazard stream. I'm just doing some random tasks here. Yeah, no worries, Storm. We'll all be hoping and praying for the best for you. But it's like I said, you know, that whenever you're looking at the right now, you know, you can only focus about what you can do moving forward. You can't necessarily worry too much about what already is and what already happened. You can only do the best moving forward. Oh, you're at Revs? Looking forward to do some more advanced content. I'm still a new RuneScape player. Yeah, that's why I always tell people it's important to just do your like annual checkup, you know? Because there are things that come up that you're not going to notice, like blood pressure, for example. You're not really going to be feeling symptoms, but, you know, if you go to the doctor at least just once a year, you might get some indications. I'm going to be honest with you, Zach. I am indeed a RuneScape noob, so I don't really know too much about the Rev Caves. I've heard about them, and I know what they are, but some of the things you're telling me, I'm not really following. like the Scythe or Effigy, but 7 million and 16 million sound pretty good to me. It sounds like you had a successful time there last night. What if this is the end of my account? This could very well be the end of my account. That battle staff never drops, so I'm just here until the end of time killing ghosts. It is theoretically possible. Ah, dang, that sucks, man. By the way, thank you for clarifying the WWD. I did not know what that meant. Oh, that's frustrating. Somebody overlooked that. I gotta be honest. I'm not that impressed with the strength potions. I don't really feel that big of a difference when I use them. Yeah, that's a definite big problem in medicine, Stormlight. It's just a bias towards looking at the problem that you're focused on, that you ignore all the other things that are happening. Yeah, dare I say, should I even call it garbage? I might call these strength potions garbage. I remember it was like super important back in the day. Like everybody doing Dragon Slayer was like, you absolutely must bring a strength potion to do Dragon Slayer. But at the same time, you know, I'm making these because I have all the ingredients and I gotta train my herb lore, so it's like, might as well just use them. But honestly, I don't see a bit of difference at all. Alright, I guess Zach voted and put me above 50% on another fire battle staff. Thanks for the cynicism, sir. I don't know if it was you who voted, I'm just assuming. But yeah, if you look, I've killed 165 and I've gotten 7 fire battle staves and not a single air one. And some good strength experience though. I'm tempted to just stay here and not do the Moss Giants until I get the Air Battle Staff. And the reason I say that is Those air runes were getting eaten up. I had a stack of like almost 5,000 and I'm down to like 1,000 pretty quickly. Yeah, medicine is very treatment based, right? There's no prevention, there's no focus on living an actual healthy lifestyle. It's just come in with a problem and we're going to singularly address that problem, not look at anything else and treat it. I think part of the root cause of that problem, maybe not root cause, but I guess a few layers deep that a lot of people don't think about, is just the way that science is performed. Like, we've been doing the same method of science for centuries now, you know, the scientific method. Where, for example, when you're doing medical studies, the gold standard is, you know, the randomized, blinded, randomized control trials. Where essentially the whole goal is to isolate a single variable. And you're looking at things very microscopically and myopically. And the body doesn't work like that, right? Like, there are multiple things happening at once, a bunch of variables interacting with each other to ultimately cause human function. So when you're designing studies for medical purpose that is looking at just one variable in a vacuum, you're gonna miss a lot of stuff. How is everything interacting together, so on and so forth. And when the medical literature is designed like that, you essentially develop this treatment-oriented medicine, as you put it. So quite honestly, I think the way we do things is very archaic. We've been doing things the same way for centuries. There needs to be like another sort of revolution, if you will, in terms of learning and knowledge and experimentation. Yeah, and another thing that is uncomfortable to talk about and people don't want to talk about is that there is an onus on the patient themselves as well. Right? It's not like victim blaming, but at the same time, a lot of people go to the doctor because they're lazy. So they have issues. There is a way to fix them, but they don't want to put in the work required to fix the problem. They just want to go to the doctor and get some cheap pill or something to fix all their problems for them. So there's that problem as well. People go to the doctor expecting them to like wave a magic wand and fix all their problems easily, where it really doesn't work like that. Medical bills are very expensive. It's the #1 cause of bankruptcy in the country. Yeah, I mean, there are certain things that have evolved in medicine that are miraculous, right? So that would be things like antibiotics. That's miraculous. Before, people would get an infection and they would just die. People were dying left and right of just like simple infections that we treat nowadays. The other thing is surgery, right? Like your appendix ruptures. That's a death sentence, but not today, because you just go to the hospital, get a surgery, and you're fixed. So in that sense, there have been like a few miraculous things that have occurred in medicine, but besides like acute care stuff, like an infection or a surgical necessity, we really haven't made too much progress. But yeah, the Black Death was a lack of antibiotics. The plague still exists. I mean, every year people get the plague, but now it's like you don't even talk about it because it's so treatable. Like a heart and kidney transplant, Stormlight? Man, that's rough. That's no small feat. But yeah, see, in things like that, medicine has become miraculous, right? Like an organ transplant, that's pretty crazy. And that really saves a lot of lives. Damn, dude, I'm sorry you're going through that. You're like way too young to have to be worrying about stuff like that. That should be the problems of like somebody in their 80s. Sorry you have to go through that. Do I need to do a quest to be able to wield the dragon spear? Or can you just wield it as soon as you have 60 attack? Because I know there are certain dragon items that are locked behind a quest, right? Damn, dude, your parents are young. Parents are young, Muffin. How old are you again? 14-ish? So your parents had you at 22. I guess that's not that young. Honestly, that's the age people should be having kids. In their early 20s. At the latest. Man, I want to keep grinding here. I don't want to have to go do a bank run. No, Cam, I am officially dry. We're at 184 souls. No air battle staff. 7 fire. 2 earth. 1 water. 0 air. I don't know, man. Stormlight told me it is indeed in the drop table. I didn't verify. I'm trusting. I'm trusting. But it's getting to the point where I'm starting to get skeptical about this whole endeavor. Alright, I think I'm gonna do another round of souls instead of moss giants. Well, I don't know. I kind of want to do the moss giants now that I cleared up that beginner clue scroll as a way to possibly get another clue scroll, because that would be fun. But then I have to change gear, which I know doesn't sound like much, but it's kind of annoying to have to change gear. Let me see. No, I'm under 1,000 air runes. Now, we're going to do another round of ghosts. We're going to do another round of ghosts. The moss giants are a lot more fun to do, honestly. I wish I could just stay on them. So I think in terms of combat training, I will probably do like 55 strength. I'll get strength to 55 and then I'll get attack to 55. And then I'll decide if I want to go 60 strength, 60 attack, or 60 attack, 60 strength. Because I think that Dragon Spear is going to make a big difference. So I might just want to rush the 60 attack. Any opinions from anybody? I guess both answers are correct. I think you could justify either one. Still got a while until 55 strength, though. Yeah, Stormlight, we've been going for a while. Forgot you're on that UK time, but do appreciate you chatting. It's been a fun stream. A lot of it thanks to you, because you've been here chatting since the beginning. Thank you, thank you. I'll have some episodes for the series coming out this week if I ever edit the actual episodes instead of streaming. No, Muffin, I don't know. The Pokemon Crystal stuff is still going to take a while, I think. Because I still need to finish recording it, and I haven't edited a single episode. And you would be surprised how long it takes to edit. So I think it's still going to be a while before I'm ready to start uploading those. I am going to start working on it this week, though. So that's what I can promise. I think, I don't know, Pokemon was one of the worst series in terms of editing for me because this sounds like a really small thing, and it is. But, you know, when you're watching Pokemon Red, I have the layout, and on the left side I have like the 6 Pokemon that I'm using, and they're like these little animated GIFs. That part is an absolute nightmare to edit, because you would think like you could just put the GIF in there and then you could stretch it out on the timeline and it just repeats itself. But you have to like get the GIF, and it lasts like a few frames and you have to copy paste it over and over again for the duration of the video. And then as you have like thousands of the GIFs repeatedly copied over and over again, it really like slows down the editing software. It's just an absolute nightmare. Oh my god, what a nightmare. So I'm thinking of not doing that this time around, and instead of using an animated GIF, just use like a static image of the Pokemon. It will literally save tens of hours of editing. And also retain my sanity. But it is so nice to have that little animation on the side, so I don't know. I know it sounds like a really, really small thing, but that small little thing almost made me want to die editing those episodes. Yeah, I've looked it up to see if there's like as far as I can tell, there's not really a way to do it any other way other than copy paste it a million times. And of course, you know, you copy paste it a few times to where you get like 10 of them, and then you copy the 10, and then you can copy paste 10 at a time. Then you have 100, and then you can copy paste 100 at a time. But even with that, it's just, I don't know, it's a nightmare. And then you have to line it up perfectly, and then you realize you edited or you pasted it at the wrong spot, and you have to move everything over. Oh god. See, just talking about it makes me not want to edit those videos. And I'll be editing on the laptop, which is not as good, because editing is very resource intensive, so it's nice having a good computer for it. So I know it's going to be a bit slower on the laptop. Yeah, Cam, I don't know how caught up you are in the saga, but UPS just picked up my computer today. So when I announced it had gone to crap and that I was talking with the manufacturer, it took pretty much this whole time for them to mail me the crate and the box and all the packing material for me to safely pack the computer. So they finally sent that. I packed it up yesterday, and I scheduled a pickup with UPS today. They came by this morning and picked it up. So it's on its way to the manufacturer for repairs as of today. And then they told me that once they receive the package, once they receive my computer, it's essentially going to get put in a line in the repair shop, and once they get to it, they'll get to it. Hey Con, welcome in. I don't think I've seen you in the chat before, so welcome for sure. Although it sounds like you've probably lurked some of the streams and videos. I certainly don't mean to be rude about it or anything like that, but generally, I don't like to talk about my work life on stream. I just kind of like to keep things separate. So I prefer not to say like what I do for work and all that kind of stuff. Although I have talked about it in earlier videos in the early days of the channel. One thing I can say, I am not a full-time YouTuber. No way. Channel's way too small for that. Not that I ever intended to be a full-time YouTuber or anything like that. This has always been a hobby channel. Never intended, nor do I still intend to make a career out of this. Yeah, I mean, I do get a little bit of money in terms of ad revenue from these videos, but it's totally negligible. Like, it's not anything. I mean, it doesn't even pay for, like, my car insurance. I do wonder, like, what threshold you have to cross to where you're making a reasonable amount each month, you know, even if it's just to pay off your car insurance for the month or something like that. I'll tell you what, it's not 6K subscribers. It's more than that. For a long time, it actually cost me money to run the channel. Unnecessarily, right? Like, you don't need to invest anything to run a channel, but I had... So paying for, like, Adobe, the Adobe suite, which gives you access to Photoshop and editing software and all that, which is the software I used to make, like, my thumbnails and the video editing. It got expensive. It was like 60 bucks a month or something like that. And then I do pay for the website, which is completely stupid on my part because the website is totally outdated, unusable. I don't even update it anymore. In fact, I try to pretend it doesn't exist. So yeah, expenses like that usually kept me in the red, actually, for the channel. And I've tried to change that, so I no longer use Adobe, so I'm not paying for the Adobe subscription anymore. So that's a good 60 bucks back in the wallet every month. And then one of these days I have to remake the website. So for the Old School RuneScape videos, I think I just, I had my character actually pose for them with a solid color background, and then it's pretty easy to edit out that background and put a new one in. Or sometimes if I'm using like a very specific character that's related to a quest or something, you can just get them from the Old School RuneScape wiki website. So all blue with a ponytail. Oh my god, they're all blue with a ponytail. I think she was wearing a skirt though. Was she wearing a short skirt or a long skirt? I guess there's actually only one with a ponytail, so. This is a random event. See, you're learning RuneScape just by watching my streams. You're starting to understand the game. You know this is a random event. This one, essentially, you have to capture the twin, like a crane game, so you had to get the one that looked like the lady. That's true. Literally picking up women. Or if I wanted to, like, really be edgy. If I really wanted to push my luck, I could title it something like grabbing women against their will. That's true. You know, when I'm in court and the judge is like, Dark Elf 609, is it true that you've been grabbing at women against their will? And I would say, Your Honor, Bowser does it all the time. It's perfectly fine. Bowser does it. I don't know if that would stand in a court of law, but we could try it. All right, let's do a birdhouse run. All right, my first mahogany. Wait a minute. Wait, what's going on? I thought... Am I going crazy? Oh, it's maple, not mahogany. Ah, damn it. That sucks. Because now my clockwork is... Oh no. This is a disaster. Ah, god dang it. That sucks. Because now it chewed up my... This sucks. I guess I could go to my home and make another clockwork. Ah, that's just obnoxious. What do you need to make a birdhouse? Just a steel bar? I think it's just a steel bar. Alright, we'll deposit this here. I do have maple logs, which is good. I was never a big fan of Mortal Kombat. I never got into those fighting games. Like those... What do you call that style? Whatever that Mortal Kombat style is. Like Tekken and Mortal Kombat. Never got into it. That's to make the birdhouse cam. I'm talking about to make the actual clockwork because I made a mahogany birdhouse using one of my 4 clockworks and I can't plant it yet, so I need to make another actual clockwork, and I think you only need a steel bar for that. So let's try this out. There you go. Yeah, it's just 1 steel bar. I had all the games, Muffin. Not literally, but I had a lot of them. So if you name it, I probably had it. N64 was like my main system. That was like my peak gaming days, so that's when I probably had the most games. My favorites were the classic trifecta, right? So Ocarina of Time, Super Mario 64, and GoldenEye. Those were probably my 3 favorite. Although I'm not sure if GoldenEye has aged very well, because the controls are so clunky. I probably did not have Mortal Kombat 4, that is true. I did not have that game. Oh yeah, that video is classic. You're talking about Ryan Lockwood with the Streets 112. I unironically sometimes watch that video if I need to hype myself up for something. Man, I love that video. Look at this line I take. Right as he goes to back boost me, the double. I already know I'm getting there on the perfect line. Yeah, that's a classic video for sure. You're not a true great gamer if you haven't watched Streets 112 at least 112 times. Oh man, come on. Okay, this is what you gotta do. Muffin. Normally, I don't tell people to stop watching my stream, right? It goes against my own channel growth interest, but I gotta tell you. Exit out of the stream and go watch on YouTube. Just type in Streets 112. Go watch that video and then come back. Akatsuki, that's insane, dude. I haven't done that yet, but I really want to get the bottomless compost bucket. I know last time I looked it up, I realized that there were too many requirements for it to be feasible for the near future, so I haven't done that yet, but that's pretty crazy. Are you talking about for your no shop Ironman? Dude, you are like pulling ahead on that. You are making some fast progress, sir. I'm trying to remember what requirements kind of made me say, yeah, not anytime soon. I think there's a bunch of quests you need to do, right? And you need to be pretty beefy combat to do the boss himself. I don't know how you play on mobile, man. I need to be sitting down. I need a lot of desk space. I need a keyboard. I need a mouse. I need a swivel chair. I need monitors everywhere. What's your current, like, I know in RuneScape people always have 10,000 short-term goals, but what's the thing you're mainly working towards right now on that account? One kill count? What? That's crazy. I just kind of processed that a little bit better. One of the viewers got the Dragon Harpoon on Temperos on kill count 8. You see, you guys need to go out and advertise my stream to people, because apparently being a viewer on my stream gives people good luck. $60, $50, $40, okay. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that grind. That's for sure. I need to go make more Ultra Compost too. I have a bunch of Ultra Compost Potion and a bunch of ashes. The main limiting factor for my Ultra Compost is just filling up bins. I don't have anything to fill up the bins with. So I mainly use the Falador patch, and then the one that you can teleport to near the farming tithe. Those two farming patches have cabbage patches near them to where you can just pick a bunch of cabbages and stuff them in the compost bin. So those are the only two spots I use to make compost. Because I have the auto weed thing from Tithe Farm on, so I can't even rake patches for weeds to put in the compost bin. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of getting sick of this grind. Can this battle staff just drop already? I don't want to do this anymore. I want to go back to doing the Moss Giants, but it doesn't seem like it's a... Doesn't seem appropriate to waste all those runes on it. If I'm gonna get the battle staff anyway, at some point. I might as well get it first. I can't believe that speedrunner reminded you of Stifler. I guess what I'm more impressed by is that Zoomers are still watching American Pie. I thought that was like a generational movie. Like our generation had that, but I guess kids are still watching it. Oh, you want to go try out the mixology thing? Yeah, the American Pie series was like, for my generation anyway, for us millennials, it was part of growing up is watching the American Pie series. And then I recently watched an HBO show, which was phenomenal. It's called White Lotus. What a great show. The first season, anyway. And one of the characters is played by the same lady that does Stifler's mom from American Pie. And she did a sensational job in that White Lotus series. It was some of the best acting I've ever seen. And then you're like, I can't believe that performance was put on by Stifler's mom. I forgot what her name is, but it was interesting because it kind of took me a while. Like, I was almost done with the series, and then I was like, wait a minute, is that Stifler's mom? And it was. Alright, another battle staff. Not the one we wanted. Classic. This is such a stupid grind. It's so unnecessary. This might be one of the stupidest things I've done in RuneScape. And I'm too stubborn to stop. Oh yeah, Akatsuki, that's something I'm very much looking forward to as well, is the barrows grind. I want to get started on that. Why 78 magic before barrows? I know you want to use air spells on them, right? Because they're weak to air spells. So let's see. Wind Surge is 81. Yeah, why 78? I don't see any, like, level 78 spell. What even is that rune on the left with the demon head? I've never seen that rune before. Wrath rune. How come I've never heard of that in all my years of old school RuneScape? Okay, so you get to 78, you do the stew, gets you to 83, and you can set your house portal to barrows. That sounds like a necessity. Yeah, I feel like if you're going to do a barrows grind, it's absolutely necessary to have a teleport there. Because it's such an inconvenient place, right? Unless you have a good way to teleport there. So my Moss Giant grind is not that useless, right? Because I need to start grinding on this magic. How big of a pain is that stew to make as a no-shopper? Okay, I guess the Wrath runes are relatively newer. I mean, this is pretty troll, right? It's not just me, this is pretty troll. I've gotten 11 stabs. 11. And none of them are the air rune. Or the air one. 11 or 13 if you count the 2 I already had. So 0 out of 13. That's just troll. Totally obnoxious. Yeah, they are all the same drop rate. Each one of them is 1 in 128. So it's not like the one I'm looking for is more rare. It's just I'm getting trolled. I swear I am. I don't know if you were here, Cam, when I went on the fire battle staff spree. It was crazy. I got like 5 fire battle staffs in the span of like 3 minutes. Never seen anything like it. Yeah, Akatsuki, we discussed that a bit earlier. The problem is, I think you need teak logs for that, or not teak, yeah, teak planks for that. I don't have a very good way of getting teak planks as a no shopper. I think I have the level for it. The problem, again, is the teak. I think it's like level 54 or something. And then somebody mentioned that there's like some mobsters or something that drop them. But that's locked behind like a mini game. And for stuff like that, like mini games and something more specific, I don't like to do it for the first time on stream. I want to be able to do an episode about it. And then get into those mini games. Or at least be prepared. So I don't really want to go midstream, unlock a mini game, go do it, just to get some teak planks. Yeah, teak logs are not the problem. Teak planks are the problem. I have plenty of teak logs in my bank from Winter Todd. The problem is converting them to planks. At least it's not a fully useless grind because I am getting fairly decent strength experience. And I'm getting some herbs, I guess. I don't know. Try to make myself feel better. Yeah, I guess the main like no shop rule that I'm using is exchanging gold for an item. So technically, the sawmill, you're exchanging gold for an item. Correct, so I will have to do plank make with the lunar spellbook. So if you recall, that's why at various points in this playthrough, I went and did Temperos when I needed some oak planks for miscellaneous things. I guess I should look this up. I didn't even bother looking up teak planks on the wiki. Maybe there's a reasonable place for me to get them. I honestly don't mind the no shop rule as much as people do. Like, a lot of the viewers and comments are like, oh my god, no shop, how do you do that? That's crazy. I really don't think it's that outrageous, honestly. It's not that big of a restriction. I mean, certainly it does create problems, obviously, that's the whole point, but I don't think it's anything totally outrageous. $55 strength. Let me switch over to attack. Let me get attack to 55. Yeah, so there are gang boss and gangsters that drop teak planks pretty reliably, but that's locked behind a minigame. And then my good friend Phantom Moospa drops it. Only one small problem. He's level 741, my god. So that's not happening. Supply crate for Mahogany Homes. 1 in 36. Maybe that's an option, because I think I have some Mahogany Home points or whatever. Is there a way for me to check my Mahogany Home points without having to actually go to an agent? Because I could get lucky, you know, if I get like a few rolls, even if it's like 5 rolls for a 1 in 36 chance, you know, there's a possibility. Then we have armored zombies that drop them at 1 in 64. And they're level 85, so that's not terrible, especially if you can safe spot it. Bolts of cloth. Is there a way to get that besides shop? Oh, you're talking about from the crates. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. I think I vaguely remember something like that. I guess maybe when my bank fills up again, maybe I'll go check out the Mahogany Homes person to see if I even have the option to get some crates. I highly doubt it though. I'm assuming I probably used those points on something else. Because I did do a little bit of Mahogany Homes, if you guys remember. That's how I kind of stocked up my construction levels. But maybe I didn't get any rewards. Maybe I just didn't get any rewards at all. I just did it for the levels. In which case, that would be great, because I could get some nice rolls. That's what we'll do. We'll finish out this bank, and then we're going to go check. Man, I've been going for 7 hours. What the hell is wrong with me? Oh, Akatsuki, you mentioned it, and I didn't even register, but you've been working pretty hard on herb lore, and you mentioned that's part of your goals. How are you doing your herb lore with the no shop stuff? I guess you've been more diligent with your farm runs than I have. Yeah, I don't feel bad about the Moss Giants and the Hill Giants. What I feel bad about is the Forgotten Souls. This seems like a stupid grind that I don't need to do, but am doing anyway. Oh man, please give me the air staff. I am at 263, so over twice the drop rate. When can you officially call yourself as having bad luck? Is it like 2 times the drop rate or 3 times the drop rate? Yeah, you're right. With 7 fire stabs, I think we can officially call it bad luck. We don't have to argue the semantics of it. It's just straight up bad luck. Can I teleport anywhere with this water staff? Ardoing. Let's do it. I just want to get some air runes so I can teleport to Falador and check on the construction thing. Oh wow, that's pretty brave of you to stack it into Herblore like that. I feel like, I don't know, I think once I got started on Herblore, it's not so bad. Like, look at all these herb seeds that I have and all these herbs that I have. I feel like I have a really big chunk of Herblore experience sitting here in my bank. I just haven't gotten around to making potions yet. Okay, what am I doing? I'm going to Falador. We're going to Falador, boys. Let me pick up some earth runes just in case. In case I'm able to get the teak planks, that is. That way I can teleport to my home. Alright, moment of truth. Rewards. I have 104 points. And supply crates are 25 points. So, I can get 4 rolls on a 1 out of 36 chance. Do we do it? I'm just gonna do it. What's the quick math on this? Four rolls for 1 in 36, so I guess it's 4 out of 36, right? Like a 1 in 9 chance. I have a 1 in 9 chance of getting what I need here. Let's go. Steel bars, garbage. Soft clay, garbage. Steel bar, garbage. Mahogany planks, my god. It teased me with the last one. It gave me the planks, but it was mahogany. Ah. Well, it was worth the try. The mahogany planks will be useful for something. I want to do more moss giants. I really do, but it's just kind of hard to justify doing it when I've burned through like 4,000 air runes. And I want to get the air battle staff anyway. Oh well. Back to the ghosts we go. Yeah, it was a long shot, you know, with it's a low drop rate. But I think it was worth trying. Damn, I have never used the non-standard spell book in all my days in RuneScape. So I'm looking forward to finally doing that at some point. Yeah, I'm super stoked about it. We talked about it earlier in the stream, but, you know, for like a regular account, it's not that big of a deal, but for an Ironman, and then beyond that, for a no-shop Ironman, some of the utility spells that you get with like the Lunar Spellbook is amazing. Obviously, the one I'm thinking about, given the current predicament, is being able to make planks. I forgot to grab a dig site pendant. Ugh, dang it. And then I think with the other spell books, you get some pretty sick teleports too, right? I'm all about teleports. That's a good point, right? Because isn't it like in the 80s to be able to make that super stamina potion or whatever? We were talking about this with smithing, how horrible the scaling for smithing is. How it made sense back in the day, but how now it's kind of dumb, right? Because rune armor is like early game armor, right? But you need 99 smithing to be able to craft yourself some rune armor. Yeah, to be fair, I've identified the problem, and I think everybody agrees with the problem, but I think the solution is a lot more difficult than we can anticipate. So I don't really have a solution for it. But yeah, you would absolutely change the value of rune items if you did some sort of rework. So I don't know. I mean, this is me just riffing, so I haven't put any deep thought into this, but I think maybe you just introduce new armor sets into the game, right? It doesn't have to be anything outrageous, just something to kind of bridge you in between stuff. Like introduce new sets, something, you know, between mithril and adamant, something between adamant and rune, maybe something above rune. Doesn't have to be outrageous armor, just something that's slightly better, that gives you more options for smithing. But then the problem remains that if it's 99 smithing to craft full rune, you would still need to have rune armor be like the top tier one. So I don't know. Again, I don't have a solution. I'm just pointing at the problem. Oh, okay, that makes sense. If they did it in RuneScape 3, I mean, that's just the immediate thing that came to my mind in terms of thinking of a possible solution. I think we can all admit, though, that the smithing is a little bit broken, just because it's like, it doesn't give any benefit, right? And even if you max it out at 99, what does that get you? You can make a rune plate body? Okay, great, who cares? That doesn't do anything. I have no interest in playing RuneScape 3, to be fully honest. I am very happy here in Old School RuneScape. Can you do that? I didn't know you could do that. I think the only reason I would go into RuneScape 3 is to see my original RuneScape characters, right? Because apparently that's where they live in RuneScape 3. I think it might be cool to kind of log into one of my old characters and see like what I had in the bank, what my stats were. Like the original Dark Elf 609 is apparently in RuneScape 3. I'd be curious to see. I think that's the only reason I would go in there. Although the problem is, I would have to like do some serious account recovery stuff because I don't remember any account info, anything. I don't even remember what email it was attached to. That's actually a pretty decently smart idea you got there, Muffin. Cereal in a cup. Could be your big break, man. Set up a cereal in a cup stand somewhere in like a little food festival or something. Oh yeah, you get like the 10-gallon buckets from Home Depot. Just dunk 10 gallons of milk in there, some cereal. Yeah, see, we're thinking the same thing here. We're thinking along the same lines. Instead of mixing paint, you mix cereal. Oh my god, finally. We did it, boys. The air battle staff of doom. Definitely of doom. All you suckers who voted for another fire battle staff in the poll are now silenced. I am ending the poll. You lose. Got my air battle staff. Now the sad news is I still have to wait 2 more minutes for my teleport cooldown, so I guess I'll kill a few more ghosts here. Only 2 people in this poll had faith. Only 2 people had faith. Another water staff just for fun. It is true. It is true, Drasham. I am very whiny on Lotro. Man, how many did it take? It took about 300. It's 1 in 128, but it took me 300. my birdhouses are almost done, actually. So I might go do a birdhouse run, and then we'll do the moss giants. These guys dropped enough runes for me to go teleport to a bank and get a dig site pendant. Never mind, I don't have law runes. I can do a home teleport, though. I liked Rohan. Rohan was fun. Admittedly, it did start to feel a little bit repetitive by the end, because essentially in Rohan, you're doing what? You're moving from like town to town, and they have like the central mead hall, and then you do some quests, and they tell you, okay, now go to the next mead hall, and you kind of rinse and repeat a little bit. So by the end, it did feel a little repetitive, but overall, I enjoyed it. Thought it had some good storylines, some good quests. The music was great. But don't get me going on the war steed thing in mounted combat. Don't get me going on that. I generally try to be like a very positive YouTuber. Good vibes, positivity only. I try not to complain about the things that I'm doing. But I do get very whiny as well with the mounted combat. To my shock, apparently there are people that actually enjoy mounted combat. That to me is probably one of the most surprising things that has ever come across my conscience, I guess. I know, right? I'd rather walk from the Shire to Mordor than have to ride a mounted war steed, especially with lag. If you want a true test of patience, try to go up Minas Tirith, from the lower level all the way to the top using your war steed. Yeah, you let me know. You let me know. I have a feeling that I'll never hear from you again. You'll have lost your sanity trying to do that. Like a few years from now, I'll ask in the chat while I'm streaming, has anybody seen Drasham? Whatever happened to him? He used to come in here all the time. He used to chat. Haven't heard from him in years. And then some guy would crawl out of the chat and say, "Dar, I heard tales that will bend your bones. They say that Drasham tried to ride a mounted steed, a war steed, from the lower levels of Minas Tirith all the way up to the top. He made it to the 3rd tier and then he lost his mind and was never seen from again." That's how I think that would go. Yeah, you know, Old School RuneScape is an endless game, but Lord of the Rings Online also has an insane amount of content. I mean, needless to say, right? Like, my series is what, 908 episodes, 8 years later or whatever, and I'm nowhere near done. Finally, we can get back to some Moss Giants, although I don't think I'll be able to do them for very long because I'm gonna run out of Chaos Runes. See, that's the one thing I'm thankful about in my general MMO experience is I never had what I call alt syndrome. You know, you always ran across these players that they just cannot stick with a character, you know? It's like every week they make a new character. I never understood that at all. So I'm glad I never had that issue, but I sympathize if you do. Must be rough. So theoretically, I shouldn't need anything but the Chaos Runes now. I think I've asked you before. Actually, I know I have, but I want to re-ask. With all that experience of combinations and alts and different play styles, what would you say is your favorite class and style of play for that class? I already got a beginner clue scroll. I don't want to do it yet because my teleport is not on cooldown. So I want to wait until the teleport is on cooldown and then I'll do it. Yeah, I think last time you told me Lore Master. Which I think is fair. Lore Master seems like a lot of fun. And I 100% agree with you regarding the complexity of the Warden. It is a lot of fun, but it's not as casual as some other gameplay could be. Yeah, for sure. If you're a little bit more prone to misclicking or pressing the wrong button, you could really mess things up, right? Because you throw the wrong skill into your Gambit builder, and that just throws everything off. Yeah, Runekeepers are nuts, man. Just visually, you know? There's a lot of things going on in the Runekeeper screen. Like, their attack animations is what I'm referring to. It's just a very visually appealing class. I have never tried the Brawler. That is the one class I have not tried. So, maybe I should. Just to kind of play around with it and see what it's like. Because obviously, I will take your... I put some weight to your word, right? If you've tried so many different combinations of characters. I don't know much about the Brawler at all. Oh, nice. We got another Mossy Key. That's our second one. But yeah, I'm sure it's funny to be a little dwarf just punching a troll and absolutely wrecking it. Alright, let's see. We got 190 kill counts, so we're pretty lucky on the keys, actually, because it's 1 in 150, and we got 2, so... 60 magic. That's a pretty juicy milestone. Can I hit 20s now? That's the real question. All right, let's do this clue scroll. Let's do the clue scroll. Yeah, I mean, the stream has been pretty chatty for almost 8 hours now, so honestly, I don't mind taking a little chat break. You know what they don't tell you about streaming is that it actually puts a lot of strain on your voice when you're talking for like 8 hours straight. Like, you actually feel your voice box, I guess. Yeah, I had some food. I am fasting today, though. So last time I had food was actually last night, so I just lied to you. I did not eat today. But that's on purpose. It's not because of my addiction, okay? I know I'm addicted, but I intentionally am fasting today. I like to fast from time to time. Alright, clue scroll. What we got? Lumbridge Castle. What did I have yesterday? It's actually something we talked about already. It was fajitas. I had some fajitas. Wizard's Tower Basement. I think that's out west. Yep. Yeah, I love fajitas, man. I love fajitas. Will I get the monk trim as a reward? I hope so. Shanty Pass, south of Alcarid. You know what? Why don't we just teleport back? We actually need to get some gold. That's annoying to pass the gate. See, here's the thing, Muffin. You don't have to wish that. Your dreams could be a reality. I have, what, like thousands of videos up on my channel or something? Pull up a playlist, hit play, put on some headphones, and you can fall asleep to it. All right, reward time. Oh my god. That's so annoying. Oh my god, that's annoying. After that entire ordeal to get a air staff, look at the reward I get from this clue scroll. That's the way this game operates. That's just the way the game operates. Yeah, there's so many possible outfit combinations in that game. Yeah, I'll have to see what that looks like. Another clue scroll. It sounds like I'll be able to get a clue scroll for every inventory here. Well, unlike me, I guess people have life. It was very active earlier, though. You're right. Yeah, we do get a lot of stream lurkers. They do exist. They walk among us. Cam's not a lurker, though. You're like a... I don't know, what do we call you? A hybrid lurker? Yeah, I think I have very lurk-friendly streams, right? Like, my streams are pretty laid back, pretty cozy. It's not too much going on, not too much conversation, so I think a lot of people have me on in the background as they're playing their own games and stuff like that. Oh yeah, when's your birthday coming up? You got a fall birthday, huh? November 12th. It's a good birthday. That's a good birthday. It's the day after my grandma's birthday. So, on November 12th, when you get on my stream, after I wish you happy birthday, you have to remind me, did you call your grandmother yesterday? I think she's gonna be 85 this year. I actually try to call her every Sunday, so I'll try to call her tomorrow. She's my last remaining grandparent. Yeah, that's kind of crazy to think about. Alright, let's do this clue scroll. Let's do a birdhouse run. Well, maybe not. The birdhouse is still on cooldown. I'll take a dig side pendant with me if maybe by the time I'm done with the clue scroll we're ready, then we're ready. Alright, let's see what we got. Draenor. That's the worst place to go to just because I don't have a very good teleport there. I think my best one is Falador. I need to unlock like the Amulet of Glory and the purple gem jewelry so I can get better teleports. Vanilla Jello pudding mix? That's kind of weird. But it sounds like it tasted good. Man, I have not had a milkshake in like years. I can't even remember. Man, my voice is all the talking, my voice is kind of leaving. Yeah, my parents had this little... I convinced them to buy this little milkshake mixer when I was a kid. Love that thing. I usually used to make like fruit smoothies though. Like I would blend up some mangoes and bananas and milk. east side of Barbarian Village. I feel like isn't there some teleport to Barbarian Village? Am I making that up? Isn't there like an item that I got from the Stronghold of Security that teleports me to Barbarian Village? Although I could just run there. I'm pretty close here, actually. I thought about teleporting to Varrock and running west, but looks like if I just run north from here, it's about the same distance. Alright, let's see what we get. And garbage. Again. That's alright. Back to Soul Wars we go. I'm running out of Chaos Runes. I want to hang on to about 100 of them, just in case I need to do any magic stuff related to questing. I have not done hot chocolate cereal before, no. Yeah, I think I'm about to get off pretty soon. I think I'm going to use up the rest of my Chaos Runes here until the stack gets down to about 100, and then I think I'll probably call it. Yeah, hot chocolate cereal, that's definitely a first for me. I'm just gonna do some chores. That's probably why I've been streaming for so long, because I don't really have anything exciting to look forward to on the other side of this stream. It's like, should I keep playing and having fun and streaming and just overall enjoying life? Or should I end it right here and go do a bunch of chores? Makes the decision pretty simple. See, but if I listen to that... If I listen to that, we'll never have the thing where you come in here and you ask me if I've listened to it yet. I feel like that's become the foundation between our interactions, you know? You have to ask me if I've listened to it yet. And if I do, then you can't ask anymore. Yeah, last year I dressed up as a fat chipmunk to hand out candy for kids. It's a pretty funny costume. I got a chipmunk costume and then I just stuffed it with pillows so I look like a fat chipmunk. I don't know if the kids appreciated it when I opened the door to give them candy, but the parents did. Almost every parent would laugh. Yeah, that is a true story. I legitimately dressed up as a fat chipmunk. Man, these beginner clue scrolls drop like candy over here. Yeah, at first it was just a chipmunk. At first it was just a chipmunk costume, but then when I put it on, I thought, you know what? This would be really, really funny if I made myself into a fat chipmunk. So then It's like a onesie, right? So you put it on as a onesie so you can like unzip it. So I unzipped it and just stuffed it full of pillows. Had a bunch of pillows laying around, so I just stuffed them all in there. I do hate that you can't stockpile the clue scrolls. I hate that you have to do them one at a time. You found the marshmallow bucket? If you tell me what the mystery is, I might recall if I've seen it or not. I've seen a lot of these, like, secrets you didn't know about Zelda type of videos, so I might have seen it. Ah, okay. Yeah, those types of videos are usually pretty fun, though. Alright, I think I have enough runes to kill maybe a few more giants here. And then we'll finish out the stream by doing the clue scroll and birdhouse run. And that'll be that. Let me kill like 1 or 2 more giants. Yeah, the amiibo chat was fun. I remember collecting those. That was a good time. Back when it was actually difficult to collect them. You know, now if you want one, you just buy it. But when I started going after some of them, it was difficult to get some. Alright, I'm going to leave myself with 105 Chaos Runes in the bank, so I think we're done with the Moss Giants for now. I wish I had more Chaos Runes. I would stay here a lot longer. However, clearly, I cannot stay here. Didn't make too much headway in the prayer. I'm at 31 prayer. I need to get to 43. I'm sure there are plenty of Nintendo games we have not talked about. I have played a little bit of Splatoon. Not very much at all. It seems like a lot of fun. Alright, let's go do this clue scroll. Again to Hans in Lumbridge. I'll use the home teleport this time. I don't think I have that many Switch games. I think I only have... Honestly, I think I only have 3. I have Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and I have Octopath Traveler. Yeah, it's a very good game. Had a lot of fun playing that. Yeah, I really have not gotten too many Switch games. You know, I don't really have a very big gaming life outside of this channel. So chances are, if you don't see it on my channel, I haven't played it. 95% of my gaming time is Renaissance Gaming channel related. I don't just like sit down and play a game for the heck of it. It's usually for the game, or for the channel, I mean. That's true. That's why I said 95%, not 100. That actually was the first time in a very long time that I just played a game and didn't put it on the channel. However, the caveat is, the entire time I was playing, I was thinking in my head how I could turn it into a series for the channel. Alright, more garbage rewards. Huzzah! Are you still trying to cook up some hot chocolate cereal? Is that what's going on? Oh yeah, don't put metal in the microwave. No metal in the microwave. in general. Yeah, I think the way they make silverware, though, or at least commercial silverware, is whatever metal alloy they use is microwave friendly. But in general, most metals are not going to be friendly in the microwave. Like, if you want to see some wild stuff, YouTube videos of people putting aluminum in the microwave, like a ball of aluminum foil or something. You know what I'm most excited about with this stream? Is that I streamed for 10 freaking hours and we didn't have any issues. No stuttering, no lag, no disconnects, no problems. I feel like I do need to keep streaming for another 1.5 minutes though, just so it reaches that 10-hour mark. That's crazy, because we're at 9 minutes, 58 seconds, 39, or 38 minutes, 58 minutes, 42 seconds. God, I'm rambling. Yeah, definitely a new record. For sure. I guess I'll run to a bank while we're waiting out this last minute, because I wanted to hit that 10-hour mark. You were here, that's true. You were here for both the records. You were here for the last record, too. Actually, I'll set myself up for another birdhouse run, because when I log in next time, we'll be ready to do just that, actually. Actually, never mind. I'll probably record some episodes in between. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Officially a 10-hour stream. My God. Alright, so with that, that is going to do it. That is going to do it. I don't even feel bad if anybody just got here. It was a 10-hour stream, okay? 10-hour stream. It was a lot of fun. We got a lot done. This was supposed to be a quick little Guardians of the Rift stream to get some law runes. And here we are 10 hours later. Yeah, so thanks again, everybody. Thank you, Muffin. Thank you, Drashim and Cam, who are probably still lurking. Never mind, there's Drashim coming in with a congrats. And thank you, anybody who may be watching this after the fact. If you're doing that and you're literally listening to the 10th hour of watching a replay of a stream, then what are you doing with your life? Why are you rewatching a 10-hour stream? Streams should only be watched live, okay? I'll give you recaps on the actual episodes of Old School RuneScape. But, yeah, that's it. That's it. No more. No more. I always feel like this. I don't know why, but I always feel pressure to give like a little speech at the end of the stream. And I never know what to say other than, I don't know what to say at the end of a stream. So that's it. The end. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. See you guys next time.